Hello and welcome back to Quillpig Gaming, and today our main effort is going to be going after Trial of the Sword. Ooh, Clifford Longhead and Little Link are already here. Hey, awesome. How you guys doing today? So, before we go after Trial of the Sword, we need to buy some more weapons. These are the last items we have left to add to our Hyrule Compendium for pictures. Let's see. Ancient Short Sword. Ancient Shield. Clifford Longhead says he's doing good. And how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I got some really good sleep last night. Ancient Blade Saw. Little Link says, I'm good, thanks. What about you? Yep, I'm good too. Clifford Longhead. Have a tip got from a friend of my... Okay, Ancient Spear. Ancient Bow. Okay. Alright, so we got all the ancient weapons we could purchase. Let's see. Let's take pictures of these. Ancient Bow. And Ancient Shield. It's so little. It's all collapsed up. And Ancient Spear. Ancient Blade Saw. Ancient Short Sword. We'll go turn in a quick quest for that Ancient Short Sword. But, in the meantime... Okay, we just got... Hyrule Compendium completely full. That was the last of the pictures we were missing. So we are now at 100% Hyrule Compendium, which I've never done before, which is awesome. Missing no pictures at all. Awesome. Okay. Let's go back to Hateno and turn in this one mission, and then we'll get on to the Trial of the Sword. Clifford Longhead has a tip from a friend about Sneak Strike. You're going to need it because it's really hard. Abuse Sneak Strike. Okay. Little Link says, oof, I got the DLCs a long time ago, but I haven't finished them yet. So I think I pre-ordered Breath of the Wild and got whatever package it was to get everything all in one. So as soon as the DLCs came out, I started playing them, and I'm slow playing video games, so basically as soon as I was able to do the DLCs, they were out. Isn't that the Ancient Short Sword? You remembered our promise. Thanks, let me see. Wow, it's the real thing. I've got to tell Gramps about this one. Thanks, here's a token of my thanks. And a diamond. That's my grandpa. He always said, give it to the one who can show you the real deal. So don't worry about it. Thanks for showing me so many things. I'm sure Grandpa's super happy. Wherever he is. Bye. Aw. That's kind of a sad ending. Wherever he is. He doesn't know where Grandpa is. Alright. Trial of the Sword. Clifford Clifford Longhead says he has not finished Trial of the Sword because it's too hard. Ooh. But I have faith or... Oh, since we completed the champion ballad. But I have finished or completed the champion ballad. Okay. Little Link, I'm spoiling myself by watching you play. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that Tears of the Kingdom didn't offer DLC. Alright, so... Save? Alright, Trial of the Sword time. Yeah, I did try this once before. I think I got to 1 or 2 rooms in, and then I just didn't last. Haven't tried it since. Great Deku Tree says, what's this? A voice beckoned you here. I see. So the time has come. I shall now tell you all I know about the arduous trial that awaits you. That sword you have reunited with, the Master Sword. It has yet to realize its true splendor. This trial shall test your courage to ensure you are worthy of this splendor. It's called the Trial of the Sword. It will challenge you as you have never been challenged before. Little Koroks. All of your weapons and armor will be sealed away. You must face your enemies without the tools you've come to rely on. Once you have tempered your soul and proven your wisdom and courage by completing the Trial of the Sword. Okay, that seems like clues. The Master Sword shall truly be yours. Unless my eyes deceive me, you seem quite willing to take on this trial. A hero through and through. Now, Link, place the Master Sword in its pedestal. Clifford Longhead says, no Master Mode or Trial of the Sword. Because the Master Sword is broken in tears. Yeah, that's true. Lemon Lover, hey, how's it going, Lemon Lover? Yeah. Okay, so place the sword. And let's go after this challenge. How are you doing today, Lemon Lover? You're good? Good. In my area, it's supposed to be cold this weekend, and I've heard that, like, weird weather all over the U.S. this weekend. Like, some areas super hot, some areas super cold. To the Blade's chosen hero, in the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer the Trial of the Sword. You presently lack the power necessary to wield the true splendor of the Master Sword. You must fortify your body, mind, and soul by eradicating all obstacles that appear in this realm. In this illusory realm of sacred mystery, anything can happen. All that you obtain here will be lost upon your return to the reality you know. Chosen hero of the Master Sword, overcome the trial of the sword and claim the blade's true splendor. Beginning trials. Oh, okay. Okay. And we still have our runes. Do we? Hold on. Did we lose all of our champions' abilities? Cannot be used now. Uh-oh. Tree branch. There we go. Oh, we're in a shrine. That totally makes sense. I didn't even think about that. This whole thing is a shrine. Good point, Clifford Longhead. Let's see. So if we're going to start over from nothing like we did on... oh, the island that we went to. We're going to need stuff. It's weird walls. Okay, is there anything in here for us to take with us? We got meat and some boxes. Got a shield. I need that. Grab all the food we can take. Apples. Alright. Anything metal. Some eggs. Alright. Grab everything. Yes. Definitely gonna do that. Alright. So, eggs and stasis? Okay, we already turned over the rocks. Grab a Korok leaf. Sure. I guess it's good that we did inventory expansion already, because that's kind of one of the few things that will help us out in here. I think that's just about everything we can grab. Alright. Might as well knock down the other trees. It's like starting over from scratch, but I'm betting that there's going to be a pretty quick difficulty curve. Alright. And nothing up the tree. Or that tree. Alright. Next level. Alright, so we got some bokoblins. Ooh, okay. Got some fire chews. We want to take out the fire chews first. Ooh, wait. Do we have... Yes, we do. There and there. Alright. Branch. Oh, got knocked out. Alright, we can take this guy out. Arrows? We're gonna need lots of arrows. Arrow. Clifford Longhead says, beginning mid and final trials. Ooh. How deep do these trials go? Take that. Flurry rush. Take that. Traveler sword. They're not dropping any of their stuff. Like, normally they drop horns and stuff. They're not dropping any this time. Alright. Get back up. We need those crates. Use a woodcutter axe. Gets everything there. Take down these trees. Don't know if we'll need wood. We definitely don't need another Korok leaf. But if they drop some more sticks, those could be useful for us. Tree branch. Yeah, no more tree branches. Okay. Nothing under the rock. Nothing under the rock. And you didn't drop anything. Okay. That's it for this level. Let's put tree branch on. Okay. That's interesting. Where'd they go? This way. Okay, big ones. That's 2. That's 3. Four. That wasn't that bad. Alright. We got that rock. Didn't even lose any weapons. Didn't gain anything either, but... Got an acorn. Nothing up the tree. Let's lick these rocks. Okay. No freebies. Yeah, nothing free. Korok leaf. Alright, that's it. Underground floor 4. Huh. Yeah, we got a bokoblin sighted in on us. That works. Nothing? Okay. Need a new weapon. Boko Club should work. If we could sneak up on that blue guy with the sword, we could take his sword away. There doesn't seem to be a day and night here because it's a shrine. So, how do we sneak up on you? Could fly around to the right. Sneak up on the blue guy with the club. There's a spear down there we can't forget either. Could also kill him with bombs. That works. Ooh, that's a much better sword. Alright. Oh, yep. Got smacked. Where'd your bow go? Where's your bow? It's the bow we want. Get a better bow. You can't win, Anakin. We have the higher ground. Sneak strike. Alright, take that. Alright, and you don't drop anything. Okay? Nothing metal. Ooh, metal. Let's go to the top first. I think it's going to fall down anyway. Boxes. Ooh, fire arrows. Nice. Nothing. Ooh, okay. That's some good stuff. That's that guy's bow. Arrows. Okay, we're looking better here. More arrows. Okay, that's all the obvious stuff. Got some eggs up here. See if we can get some more branches. No? Branches aren't very good weapons, but they're at least a extra weapon. There we go. Alright. Next floor. Okay, moblins. Worth it? There we go. Down. Better spear. Okay. Ooh. Grab that. Yeah, we're going to be using bombs a lot, I think. Looks like two more bokoblins inside.
Yep. Yep.
You're down. Free branch. Nothing under those rocks. That works. I want that. I think we might have blown up one of the shields. Unless we can find it somewhere else. More food. Okay, so the number of arrows they're giving us makes me think that this is not enough arrows.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
See something shiny. Tree branch.
Yep.
Tree branch. Don't know if we picked this one up.
Yep.
We'll make a meal out of acorns. I understand that that's actually possible. Like, you can actually make acorn meal. Like, turn it into stuff like bread. But I've also heard that some acorns are poisonous, so I don't know how you know the difference. Okay, one tree. Here. I didn't fall.
Yep.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Can't carry anymore. Good. That's what we want. Lots of weapons. Alright, bows. Let's switch over to the best bow. 57 arrows, 10 fire arrows. Not a good shield. Not enough food. Yeah. Okay. That's a talus. That is a talus. Oh, come on. We don't even have a good weapon to use against him. We got a bunch of sticks. Alright. There we go. Nothing. Okay, so we got a stasis him. Use this against him? It's not a very good weapon. Alright. Okay, that's half. There we go. Fall. Oh, we're losing weapons. Come on, climb back up. Ooh. All right. Talus taken down with us being basically naked. Little Link says, ooh. We managed to get it. Alright, now we are short on weapons. Got some exploding barrels. Just put that one down. Alright, acorn. I think that's it. Clifford Longhead says, good game. Thanks. Yep. Okay, we're down a quarter of our health, so we don't have much health restoring food. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see a ferry. Underground floor 7, I think. We need that ferry. We need that ferry really bad. There we go. Are there any more ferries? No, but there are fish. Any frogs? Before we go flopping around in the water. Rest area. Yeah, it's a rest area. So we get a little bit of time to refit. There's a cook pot. So we'll cook up some meals. Got some chests. I don't see any frogs. Okay. Frogs are the only ones that can, like, run away permanently. Alright. Ooh, is there anything secret in here? some apples.
Yup.
Okay, nothing there. Anything metal? Nope. Alright, what's in the box? Oh, food? Arrows? No eggs. Alright, chests. Serpentine spear. Awesome. No, hey, we'll drop a tree branch. Yeah. Okay. Drop. Drop. Remember, acorns are good for half heart, cooked or raw. Shield the mind's eye. Okay, so we got a good shield now. Let's see if we can get some more acorns out of these trees. Nope.
Yup.
Nope. Indestructible tree. It just has to be from the right angle. Bundle of wood. Okay. What can we cook? Hey, Rich Sheeler. Welcome to the chat. Remember, acorns are good. Yep. What else we got? One quarter raw or one half cooked. Let's grab that and throw a mighty on it. Okay, 3 minutes of attack up. And increase stamina. All right, and fish. Ooh, defense up. Just one. Nope. Hold and okay, defense up. Movement speed, attack, defense, food. No special effects. Hold. Okay, attack up. And defense up. Now that's better. Hold that. Meat skewer. I think that's it for now. Yeah. Okay, so let's put on tree branch. Got room for one more. Let's head to the next floor. Okay, so if that was floor 7, this should be floor 8. Yep. Okay, electric. That looks like deep water. Okay, Lizalfos. 1, 2. At least 2 over there. With an electric type guy. So if we shoot the electric chew, they'll take him out and make those guys vulnerable. There we go. Just want to take one on at a time if we can. There we go. Flurry rush. And again. Let's grab that. Switch weapons. Okay, didn't drop anything else, but we got rid of you. So we got 2 guys left. That guy's got a bow. Don't know what that guy has. What's burning over here? Oh, come on. Rather have a spear than a stick. Alright. Let's go after the guy over on the far side. And we need to try and get that bow guy to shoot at us so we can get some arrows out of him. You're facing towards us. Yep. Alright. Tree branch. Yep, spear. Alright. Now, if you shoot at us, we should get some free arrows out of you. Okay. Seems like that's about it. Yep. One more. There we go. We get to take a bow. Dwayne Foy Jr. Welcome to the chat. How's it going? Alright, get another bow. I see a chest. Alright, chest and metal box. And Dwayne Foy Jr. is doing pretty good. Good. Lots of arrows. Well, lots of. Don't know how many arrows that's going to end up being. 10 more. We'll be up to 100 arrows. It's not too bad. See how long it lasts. Got some improved weapons, and I don't think we got hurt. Dwayne Foy Jr. says, I just got Tears of the Kingdom again. Oh, good. It's a good game. Ooh, okay. Alright. And a chest. Let's pick the chest up. Ooh, okay. At the top here. Let's stay away from him until we're ready. Dwayne Foy Jr. So you do physical copies? I do that too. Almost entirely. It sucks when you have to sell your games. It's just, it feels terrible. Okay, so we gotta take him out. We don't have a specific thing that would take him out super quick. So, hit him in the face/chest area. Spear broke. We don't have a specifically good one for him. Alright. Alright. That was weird. Alright. Got him. I remember when I got Tears of the Kingdom, I went to Argos to get it because it was on sale. Is Argos a retail chain? Okay, got a box. Yeah, a lot of the physical copies that I pick up are Asian versions or European versions because they're quite a bit cheaper. As long as it's in English, I can get through it, and even then, I wouldn't mind getting one that I didn't understand the language for if it wasn't necessary to understand the game itself. Little Link says, sorry, that's British. From England, you see. Oh, okay. There's one store in the UK that I hear about quite a bit. I can't... Tesco's? I think that's it. I've heard that name quite a bit. Oh, no. That's terrible. Alright. Okay, we need to stasis somebody here. Let's see, yep, and Sainsbury's. Walrose. Big supermarkets. 24 Junior says, I have a 7-year-old. That's awesome. What's your 7-year-old into? They do the Minecraft stuff? Oh, we're about to get hit again. I don't know if it's worth using one of these yet. Yep. Oh, that hits so hard. You gotta go away. Yep. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, there's the fairy. No, nope, 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 nope. Okay, tough. We're flailing. Come on, up the stairs. All right. Oh, come on. Ooh. $14. Oh, that's it. Oh, we went down. Okay. Does it take us all the way outside the trial? I feel like it is. Dwayne says she's into My Little Pony and Bluey at the moment. Loves Zelda also. Oh, that's cool. We're going back in. Let's see. So if you check out the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, that's on the Switch. I played through that one not too long ago, just a few months ago, and it is a very long game, split up into these tiny little puzzles, just a couple minutes per puzzle. There's no combat, nothing like that. I thought it was pretty fun. That was a pretty good one. All right, we're gonna skip all this. All right. All this. Might as well knock these down. Nothing here. There were eggs in one of these trees. This one. And for tree branches. What else? I'm trying to think what other games I know that a 7-year-old would like. But I think just about anybody could like the Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. I think thought that was pretty good. Let's see. Disney's Illusion Island. I just finished that one. That one is technically a Metroidvania, but a kid wouldn't notice. You get to play as Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, or Donald. And you're running around and you're not doing combat stuff. You're trying to solve puzzles. That was a pretty good one, too. Alright, let's go grab this guy. Okay, we did that to ourselves. Arrows. Take these. There should be one guy left up on top of that tall bridge. Right? Or is this a different level? Might be a different level. Yep. Tall bridge. What am I saying? The tall tower. But it's not this one. And... nothing else? Guess not. No branches. What's this? Bokobo? Acorn. That's it. Alright, next level. Okay, this was all the chews. Okay, now the big ones. Alright, there was nothing underneath any of these rocks. So we're just looking for branches. And eggs. If there's any eggs. Oh, oh, hey. Hey, hey, hey. I see you. How do we get up there? And we don't have our Rivali's Gale. There's a chest right there. Ah. We could have caught an updraft off of those guys. Don't have any flint. No fire. I'm really curious what that is. Alright. if we have to restart this for some reason. We're taking a look at that. Chew level. All right. Yeah, I think bombs is the way to go for most of this stuff. Ah, not coming down. All right, we can go up. Nope. That's better for you. Okay. Drop your spear. Take that. There should be one more up here. Thought I saw an arrow. Here. And that's it up here? Yep. Okay. Bomb the trees. Need acorns and branches. Nothing. All right. Where's that bow? Right there. All right, was this the... Nope. It's a Talus hidden... An Explore, I think? Yeah, had to be an Explore. Alright, got the spear. All three of them. There was a shield there. Yeah, we blew up the shield last time. Or burned it. Oh, Rich Healer has to go. We'll reconnect once he gets to the office. Another work day for Rich Healer. That guy's a working machine. Alright, got the Moblin Club. Since we're not blowing stuff up in here, do we get anything different? Well, this stuff was cooked last time. Okay. Interesting. So, thinking about that chest that we missed. If there are hidden chests up the walls, we should be searching for those in each of these rooms too. Especially if we see something like the chew jellies. That would let us get up to a higher level. If that was supposed to be a hint, kind of. Dwayne Foy Jr. says the Legend of Quillpig. Yeah, it's a legend that occasionally dies. I'm not a great gamer. I like playing, but I don't know that I'm all that good at it. Okay. Well, don't see anything else. We're good to go. Alright, so the next thing we're going to be facing is the Talus. Last time we used that, Spike Boko Bat. And it took 2 of them. We have 2. Okay. Alright. So we want stasis. On the backside. Fall. Alright. Oh, don't stop us. Okay, broke your arm. There we go. Not bad. Okay, you're down. Lemon Lover says, The Legend of Quillpig is one that not many know, but those lucky enough are quite fond of. Aw, thank you. Alright, let's get this over here. Oh. Lemon Lover, you like Hollow Knight, right? This is related to me not being great at gaming. And nothing else. Okay, so we should have a rest area coming up. Was anything in them last time? Still nothing. Okay. And nothing up tall. Alright. Love, but yeah. Okay, yeah, so Path of Pain. I saw a speed run for that the other day. And this guy made it through Path of Pain in something like 3 minutes. And it looked absolutely effortless. And then I compare that to my run through Path of Pain. It took me 5 hours. 5 hours for Path of Pain. Little Link, yeah, loves Hollow Knight also. Yeah. 5-hour Path of Pain. White Palace wasn't that big of a deal for me. Like, I mean, really wasn't. It wasn't that bad. I think it still took probably 2 hours to get through there, but Path of Pain, oh. Little Link, yeah, not White Palace. Lemon Lover, speedrunners are insanely impressive. Yes, they are. And Little Link says, I haven't even got past like the 4th stage in Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia, I did not expect that to be as good of a game as it was. That was a really good game. It goes into the very good Metroidvania games for me. Alright, fish, fish, fish. And you fish. Oh, sorry, Path of Pain. In Path of Pain. Haven't got past like the 4th stage. It is so brutal. There were even a couple places where like I found like shortcuts along the way. Which I later ruined by, you know, checking everywhere to make sure I was going the right way and ended up falling out of a shortcut into the long cut. But still. See, that was rough. If anybody's played Super Mario Wonder, the final secret badge test challenge, whatever it was, like the last level, that took me like 5 or 6 hours to get through. And like, to me, that's just strange because like Mario is supposed to be a kid's game. It's not supposed to be insanely difficult. another one of these. Alright, grab those. What else has been insanely difficult? Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus. I still haven't completed the Kabuto Sumo challenge that they have in there. That one's just super rough. I don't think it's supposed to be either. Just something about the platforming challenge in that is really tough. Alright, what else? We're gonna eat all this food, basically. Okay. That. And... these. Tough fish skewer. I think that's basically it. Okay. Yep, that's everything here. Some tree branches. And this should be Lizalfos levels. Yeah, Lizalfos levels. Lemon Lover says, speaking of Hollow Knight, we finally got some news for Silk Song. Really? I missed that. I'd heard rumors from one of the speedrunners that I follow. He'd said that it's likely we'll get some pretty soon. After I don't know how long. Yeah, it's been like 5 years since you got like solid news. Or I guess a year and a half since the last update to say, hey, we need to polish this. Fireborn, yeah. That's a guy I'm following. Made a tweet. Is he close enough to them? I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, I saw Fireborn's video. Oh, that was close. That was close. There we go. Get that flurry rush. Okay, Coco. There we go. Daily Silksong News also had a video, but I don't think it went into very much detail. I could not follow Daily Silksong News. That would just break my heart too much. It was classified as maybe news, though. There we go. Get a bit more. Ooh, almost. Got one. Take that away. Or we just puppy guard it. There we go. Gone. Got him. Switch 2 got announced on Thursday. Yes, saw that. That's the good news. Mostly because there's been so much leaking and everything else. I think that Nintendo just felt like they had to get ahead of it somehow. I'm betting that they didn't plan to say anything until their until the main event. Hope it doesn't have Joy-Con design. Or don't like the Joy-Con design. Hope it doesn't have drift. Joy-Con feels too minimalist after the colorful ones for the Switch. When I bought my Switch, I also bought a Pro Controller at the same time. I brought the thing home, and I tried the Minicon, or the Joy-Con, for probably about 5 minutes, and then immediately switched over to Pro Controller. The Pro Controller for me is the best controller design I've ever had. Alright. We'll come back for you. Come on. We need these arrows. One more? Yep, last one. Okay. There we go. Gone. Little Link says, I use an 8-bit dough ultimate. Very good and affordable. No drift so far. Good. I'm just glad we have so many good options available. Let's see. Oh, there was this also. Toss that. Pick up this. Alright. Alright, so there's you, and then another one over there. And a chest. I've seen a lot of mocking of the what the new Switch 2 cartridge is going to look like, and a lot of it looks like the difference between a 2DS and 3DS cartridge from people memeing on it, but I don't actually see it as unlikely that they do something like that. Where you've got a port that you can put either cartridge into. Yeah, stasis is what we want. Take him out. What do we want for weapon? Bokobat? Yeah, Bokobat. Him again. Ah. Okay, broke the bat. Come on. Oh, come on. He floats too far out. Broke the bat. Got him. Whew. Down. Lemon Lover says, looks very comfortable to hold. Looking at the 8-Bit Dough Ultimate. One Artist, hello Quill. Hey, One Artist, how you doing today? One Artist says, I'm guessing you got DLC. Congrats, man. Sorry for not being here for a long time. There's no reason to be sorry at all. I'm glad you showed up. Glad to see you again. Let's see. Little Link says, I was thinking they would have a sort of adapter thing, like with the cards and mini SD cards sort of thing. Maybe. And you can buy them to put around your Switch games, then be used to go into the Switch 2. Ooh, that would be kind of cool. Kind of like, yeah, how an SD, how a mini SD goes inside of an SD card adapter. That'd be kind of cool. An arrow. Just an arrow. Alright, so I think the next level is the level we died on last time. One Artist. Did you suggest that I take a look at the Zelda manga? Because if so, I currently have Zelda Ocarina of Time manga sitting in my Amazon cart right now. Took a look at it and it looks pretty awesome. Alright, let's put that there. Let's grab this one. And this one. Yep. Alright. Grab that, grab this, switch over here. Alright, good. Okay, there's one down. We got nailed in this level last time because we were being a little bit too avoidy. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. There's our flurry rush. That's ours now. Right, you're gone. That's ours now. Got him. Whew. That's better. Much better. Alright, now, what else do we have in here? Got explosive barrels up there. So if we could have gotten up there, could have fought them from up there. And got some metal containers over there. Lemon Lover says, nice one. Thank you. Yeah, it got just destroyed in here last time. This is much better. Alright, now let's see what we can do to get up here. There we go. And pick you up. Ooh, also, one artist. I have been playing with pixel art recently. Watched a couple videos about which Pokemon game you should play first and a couple other things, and I really like that art style, so I've been playing with the pixel art stuff a little bit. I am not good at it, but I've been enjoying myself. Alright, and let's put a spear back on. Take a look at the next level. I would like to find, to come up with a decent pixel art piece to use for when we start playing Game Boy games. All the wind's pushing that way. which would take us straight over to that giant thing. Lemon Lover says you'll get better as you practice. I find that with most like hobbies and things like that I pick up and try, I end up getting a low level of competence. Like, not good, but enough to understand the difference between what is good and what isn't good. But that's about as much as I can kind of expect. And that's fine. If I can make something that looks decent to me, I'll be happy with it. But mostly it's just to understand how it works, because I don't understand how people can... It's the same thing with like caricatures. It's a interesting talent to be able to take something complex and boil it down to something very minimal. There we go. His poor feet. Okay, shock arrows. That's going to be good. Alright, so we got more guys up. Got a Moblin. Bokoblin, Bokoblin. 2 or 3 Bokoblin here. Another one up there. Another one up there. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright, you're next. You're gone. You're too accurate. All right. See a bow there. Another bow. Alright. Lemon Lover said, I mean, you did say your hobby was collecting hobbies, so you seem to be a jack of all trades, master of none. Pretty much. Although oft times better than master of one. To finish the idiom. Yep. Yeah, that's, I hadn't heard that till you said that. So... that's the first time I'd heard the full idiom before. I like it better. We need to get him some shoes. Okay, fire arrows. See anything else metal. I think we can climb here. There we go. Break these. Get some goodies. Perfect. But goblins can't swim. Alright. Yeah, Boko Spear. Knock him off. Full idioms are often better as they encourage creativity and originality. Yeah. Let's see. Here. Now, there was a, yep, sword. Come on, come on. Alright, where'd the shield go? He had a shield with him, too. Just gone? Might be just gone. We want that. We want that one too. So let's use what spears we have on the moblin upstairs and then grab those. Actually, if we can knock him off his perch, that works too. Because moblins can't swim either. Alright. Alright, basic spears. Nope. There we go. Knock him off. We have a club. We have a club. There we go. Much better. Alright, now we can sort through all the stuff we found. Let's go after... That's the best shield we've found so far. And that'll have the highest attack single-handed weapon. That's a good spear. Alright, now that is just a regular spear, right? Yeah. High attack club. Drop that. Let's move these a little bit further in so we don't lose whatever's in them. Carefully unseal them. Ooh, good. 15 arrows. Alright. That seems to be it. Alright. Alright, what's the next level? Oh. It's just a Hinox, that's all. Not a problem. Okay, the spear's fine. Bow's fine. Shield's fine. Actually, let's switch over to this one. There's a chest over there. Alright, Hinox time. Oh, he's got leg protectors on. That gives me an idea. We have an electric weapon. So I think we can shock him with it. Alright. Now we're good here. Nope, switch. Switch weapons. Don't wear this one down. Alright, that's fine. Switch off to this. It's already damaged. Alright. You know what I wonder? Yeah, okay, we can't blow those up. Do we hurt him with these, though? Very little. Lemon Lover says the Hinox music is so good. It is. I don't even know what to call that. Is it jazz? Alright, let's grab some of your weapons. I don't know, it kind of reminds me of like the older Hanna-Barbera cartoons where they had like a full band for a cartoon. It's costing us a lot of arrows. But it is safe. Alright. Spear. Okay. Got him. Ooh, Knight Shield. He knocks down. Alright, and I saw fruit up in some of these trees. Alright, 2 of the trees. Okay, and this one. No more music. Yeah, we're back to crickets. Alright, good there. Now, where was that chest we saw at the beginning? Grab that. Arrow that went astray. Guess that was it. Thought it was a chest. Alright, what's in here? Couple arrows. Don't see anything up on the walls. So we've only seen one chest up on the walls so far. On the choo-choo level. Ooh. Is that the end? To the chosen one by the sacred blade, I commend your efforts in this trial. You are now strong enough to wield more of the Master Sword's power than ever before. Courageous hero, chosen by the blade. Take hold of the Master Sword. This is... Oh, it's freaky. It's very cool, though. And I really don't want to fall. Pull. Yeah, that is awesome. Little Link says, uh-oh. Very cool. Ah, you finally returned. You look stronger than when last I saw you. Master Sword you wield is now more powerful than before. Oh, that's awesome. Legendary sword that seals the darkness, a blade whose sacred glow can combat the calamity. Link's conquest and the trial of the sword have amplified its splendor. If you desire still more power and wish to retry the blade's test, once again place the Master Sword in its pedestal. Okay, we're definitely going to do that, but not in this session. Because we have other stuff to go do, too. I thought it would do the heart thing again. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. Because we didn't have much in the way of health left. Or, I mean, we were missing some. It looks so cool. Imagine you do all that just to find out you don't have enough hearts. Oh, that'd be terrible. Oh, yeah. This looks cool. Alright, so, for the rest of this session, 2 things I want to do. One is I want to go get more Korok seeds. Another thing is I want to go revisit all of the towns and villages and all of the stables. And I want to make sure that we got all of the side quest stuff. Because we still have more side quests left to do. So let's start with Rito Village. Talk to everybody. Talk to all the stable stuff. Lemon Lover, when you said not in this session, I thought the stream was over. Oh, no, no, no. I want to keep going with stuff. I just, probably next session, we'll go in there and do another trial of the sword. Scared me for a second. Oh, look at Cass with his daughters. Thank you for listening to my teacher's song. If you want to hear the song again, you'll need to come back at nighttime. That's the only time my kids will leave me alone. Aw, that just sounds terrible. Does kids actually like him? Alright, let's start at the top and work our way down. Talk to everybody, make sure we got all the stories. We got this awesome shiny new Master Sword that's even stronger. So we're going to break some pots with them. Champion Descendant. 1,000 times thank you. But never mind that now. I'm happy to answer anything I can. Tell me about Rivali? You're curious about Master Rivali? Woohoo! What perfect timing. We recently found the Diary of Rivali. We were all excited to locate such a personal item of the champions. However, not just anyone has the right to read something of that nature. That's why I left Tiba in charge of it, since he so admires Master Rivali. The Diary of Rivali. Woohoo! The historic Diary of Rivali was recently found at the flight range our champion so adored. Tiba took the diary to his home for safekeeping. Is there anything else? Tell me something else. What shall I speak of? Sword? Mito? Nah, I think we're good. Woohoo! Well, that's something I'd never heard of before. You're the newlywed. Yep. Tiba. I see you've got the Great Eagle Bow from the Elder. That thing is way too heavy to use in aerial fighting. I'll end up sacrificing all my speed just to take a shot. Now, if I had both the strength and speed of Master Rivali, that would be a different story. But seeing the way you handle your bow against Mito, I suggest we let you borrow the Great Eagle Bow. Take it with you on your adventure, along with respect of the Rito. Well then. My wounds are just about healed, so I guess it's time for me to take Tulin to the flight range. I'm hoping Tulin grows up to be a distinguished warrior like Master Rivali. Tell me about Rivali. Link, as you know, us Rito use our wings to fly forward. The wind lifts us up into the glorious sky above. However, we cannot ascend on our own. They're gliders. The Rito tribe used to believe this was an irrevocable truth until Master Rivali's feat changed everything. He learned to create his own updraft and created a unique skill that allowed him to ascend straight up into the air. I'm sure you can understand the great advantage of being above your foe. As a warrior, I am lacking in that way. However, I swear on the sacred sky above that someday I will surpass Master Rivali. To that end, I'm determined to master his skill to teach myself Rivali's gale. Well then, I should probably get Tulin over the flight range. Take care? Look at Tulin. He's so little. He's so tiny. Alright, Link. I'll be at the flight range if you need me. Hey, guy. Come play with us at the flight range sometime. That's cool. Okay. So we have to go visit him at the flight range too. But the diary was in his home. That's what the elder said. Saki. Hello, champion descendant. If you need my husband, he took Tulin to the flight range. Now that we're at peace again, I would rather they stop doing such dangerous training, but Tiba insists. Diary of Rivali. Yes. First page. I won another archery competition today. As one would expect, the village can't stop talking about my winning streak. In short order, I've managed to break all the previous records and set an insurmountably high bar. Everywhere I go, I receive praise and affirmations that I am the pride of the Rito. I could get used to this. The elder asked me what I would like as prize for my achievements. I told him I wish for an archery training ground. If I'm to keep this up, I need somewhere to train at varying elevations. I'm hoping to master a new move I've dreamed up. I keep pushing my archery skills to the limit. My dive is ideal, but the ensuing ascent is not as smooth as I wish it was. I must return to the flight range again tomorrow. There I will become stronger, better. I won't rest until I succeed. The Rito children look up to me. I hear they wish to start training at the flight range too. Perhaps it's not a bad idea to allow everyone to use my training space. These are dangerous times after all. Tomorrow I will try a new strategy I have been devising to control the updraft. I refuse to believe it's impossible. There's a persistent rumor in town that Calamity Ganon's resurrection is imminent. It can't be true, right? A few years ago, scientists dug up an ancient mechanical beast called Meadow. It was supposedly used to fight Ganon. Hyrule's royal family is in search of someone to pilot the beast. They say to do so requires something beyond skill. They say one's soul must contain an incredible sacred power for a divine beast to recognize them as master. They should have just asked for me by name. To control the divine beast and defeat the calamity would finally allow me to prove myself to the world. Hyrule's princess stopped dawdling and asked me to pilot the divine beast. I asked what our plan was. I wish I hadn't. It's completely absurd. The divine beasts are little more than backup for some Hylian knight who has the honor of fighting Calamity Ganon. Me, a sidekick. I thought of declining, but then she looked me dead in the eye and held my gaze as she said, "We must protect the precious life of this land from the Calamity's grasp at all costs. Hyrule needs you, Revali." It was so corny I almost died. But I won't soon forget the look in her eyes. She meant it with all of her heart. I thought Hylians only thought of themselves, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. I'm going to accept, of course, but out of self-respect, I'm going to let her sweat out a bit more. Hyrule's princess is coming by to ask me for my answer by tomorrow. She will surely be overcome with joy when I accept. And her timing is exceptional. I'm close, so close to mastering my new move and showing everyone what I'm capable of. When they see it, they'll know without doubt it should be me fighting Ganon instead of that pathetic knight. I can see it now. The king and princess and the knight, all on their knees, begging me to defeat Ganon for them. They'll say, "Please, Master Revali, please use your otherworldly skills and intellect to defeat Calamity Ganon." I look forward to that day. I journeyed to Hyrule Castle for an inauguration ceremony. I now bear the grand title of champion. Meaningless pomp, if you ask me. If true strength relied only on title and uniform, everyone would be a champion. I do like the blue scarf, though. That annoying silent knight was as emotionless as usual. I can never tell what's on his mind. Likely nothing at all. Somehow I can't help but believe the stories about him beating adult knights in swordplay when he was only a child. Still, he doesn't stand a chance against me. There is no one alive who can keep up with my aerial combat. That reminds me. It's about time I came up with a fitting name for that new move I created. What kind of name would be worthy? Revali's something. Tornado? Whirlwind? Masterpiece? The princess came to the village on official business, along with her shadow, that insufferable knight. I tried to talk to him while the princess met with the elder, but he was his usual quiet self. Why do people like him so? I also gave him the privilege of seeing me perform Revali's Gale. Nothing. No reaction at all to my impressive feat. I showed it to him even knowing there was a chance of failure. Since it's so new, he must truly be slow-witted. I tried to provoke him into facing me, but to no avail. It's like talking to a stone. Our interactions were a waste of time, so I flew off to find solace with Meadow. What's wrong with that guy? Daruk informed me that we had been asked to escort the princess to Lanayru. We're to see the princess off at dawn at the mountain's base and meet her there when she returns at sunset. Must I participate in this nonsense? Though I still remember that look on the princess's face. When she asked me to pilot the divine beast, she was not only determined, she seemed desperate. She's aware she can't fulfill her sacred duties, and anyone can see how it weighs on her. It's difficult for me to comprehend the troubles of the talentless, but I'm trying. It's not that I dislike the princess. She tries her hardest. It's simply not good enough. No, I don't think I can spare the time to send her off in the morning, but perhaps I will fly over to greet her at sunset. Perhaps that alleged sealing power will show her some mercy and finally awaken this time. Oh. Was Cass playing with them? Oh, I don't think so. I think he was, like, teaching them, like a music teacher. We'll stop by him again, though. Hello. Song I've been Oh, yeah. We heard this one. That's the Pride of the Rito pillar in the sky. Lemon Lover says, living the good life. It's nice to see everyone living peaceful in the post game. Yeah, it is. You got the Great Eagle Bow from the Elder, right? Where's your Great Eagle Bow? Did you drop it somewhere? I can make you another one, but they are expensive to make. Maybe you should try to find your old one first. Okay, so he's the guy who can help us make another one if we break the first one.
Hi.
Hello. Don't tell me you came all the way here just to hear an ancient Rito song. Is this the same? Nothing makes me want to not do something more than being asked to do it on the spot, but sure, why not? Oh, yep. Okay, we've heard that. Yep. It's the other half. Oh no, he is playing. They're singing, he's playing. Poppy's back. We're all gonna sing together. This is Dad's music. We're all singing along. Huh? What was that sound just now? Wow, you look different somehow. Cooler. Ooh, you found all the shrines? Congratulations, good boy. I hope you like the congratulations. That's funny that the game actually acknowledges that we found all the shrines. Dad taught me how to catch fish. You just dive bomb them while they're swimming. The hard part is getting back out of the water. I don't know how to swim. Thank you, thank you. I call that piece birds of a feather. Thank you for listening. Aw, that sounds so wonderful. Ah. Cass might be my favorite character in this game. Snow White Birdie's an important thing. When I grow up, I want to go to the big tree and find it. I found it. What? You met the white birdie? What did he swallow? Well... shrine? The Snow White Birdie wasn't actually a bird? So the white birdie was actually Hebra Mountain? Oh, Grandpa, you always were such a prankster. Definitely Cass is the best. Yeah, he's in the game the perfect amount of time as a side character. Like, doesn't get overbearing. He never comes finds us. We have to go find him. It's fantastic. And the kids are great too. Yes. And I'm so glad they're in Tears of the Kingdom too. I just wish Cass was. Thank you, Link. You have brought my husband back to us. I really cannot thank you enough. He's singing with his daughters at the usual place. I'm sure they could use an audience if you have some time to spare. I should spend some more time talking to them in Tears of the Kingdom, because I'm sure I didn't get everything in Tears of the Kingdom, or even close to it. Hey, Sport, on your way to the mountains? Oh, could you be the one who aided Tiba? Hey, I just want to say thanks for doing that. The nerve of that beast really ruffles my feathers. Anyway, I imagine you'd be off to another adventure soon, huh? If you plan to go somewhere cold, you should consider buying some of our warm place. Oh, okay. I'll do that. Come in and shop your little heart out. Do you have anything different to say if we step around the side? What kind of Raisin Beak? No. Okay. Rich Sealer. If I was Cass, I might ask for a paternity test. There's just a high variability among Ritos, that's all. Hello. My husband took Tulin to the flight range again. Oh, yep. Yep. You just wander the entire length of the town. Hello, and welcome to the Rito General Store. What do you sell? Carry just about everything from items for self-defense to everyday groceries. Find recipes that use our featured ingredients in the book of recipes over there. Did we look at this before? Huh. Luck is on our side, pal. The village is finally quieted down after all the commotion from the sky monster. I will not keep you. Go get some rest. No? Okay. Business only. We already talked to you. We did your quest. Okay, I think that's it for town. Oh, it's you. Let me guess, you've come to see Divine Beast Vow Meadow. The dragon? Oh yes, no need for me to keep watch on the dragon anymore. It simply doesn't seem to mean us any harm. That's why I was able to return to the village. I'm confident we're safe. Oh, that reminds me, I've done a bit of research about the dragon. Did you know that the dragon I mentioned before has a name? It's Dinral. Apparently there are 2 more of those creatures in Hyrule. I believe the other ones are called Farosh and Nadra. Tell me more. Ah, so you're developing an interest in dragons too, I take it. Tell me other things. Okay, can't talk now. Alright, let's head down to the stable and go hit all these stables, making sure we got all their quests. Then we'll go after some more of the Korok seeds. I think we're up around 500 Korok seeds, so we should have about 400 left to find. But we found like 400 at least of those seeds without even going off the path at all.
Hey.
Good day. Oh, yeah, he's got a Frost House mission for us. We need to go do that. Lester. Hey, Zagoron Spice Guy. Got any more for me? Sorry, can't. Climbed it. Didn't die or nothing? Suppose you made it over the flight range at the base of the Hebra Mountains too? I'll admit it, I'm mighty jealous. I like that guy. Coming in pretty late, need a bed? No I don't. Okay. Anybody else in here? Nope. Okay, I think we're done here. I think the stable's finished. Nobody else around. Alright, so we do need to go to the flight range. That's one we need to go to. Let's go hit this stable. So as far as I know, what we have left to do is Korok seeds. Okay, so we need 450 Korok seeds left. Oh, he's cold. Okay. We need Korok seeds. Kilton wanted us to go hunt down all the Frost Taluses, all of the Moldugas, and all of the Hinoxes. And then whatever quest we get. Oh man, do professional shield surfers surf on days like this? But if I wiped out, I'd break my neck. Bogus, dude. Okay, sounds like a surfer. Oof, it's freezing. If you plan to roam the Hebra Mountains, you should make some food to help withstand the extreme cold. Feel free to use my cooking pot. Okay. Harlow. Okay. Hey, how are you feeling today? Could that pee? Is It's an energetic rhino beetle. It's a rare beetle you almost never see. Please, would you consider giving your energetic rhino beetle to Beetle? Not for free. I'll trade you a hearty elixir. Sure. He wants the beetle. We don't need the beetle. We're good. Traveler, eh? Can you spare a minute to listen to a bored old retiree tell a story? What kind of story? When you get to my age, you start reminiscing about all the memories from your childhood. To be honest, growing up out in the middle of nowhere, well, there weren't really other kids around. My only friends were Harry and Mary. I remember playing with Harry out in the maze and Mary out by the ruins. I think we listened to him talk to these guys already. Yeah, maze. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. And then Mary. Big Canyon. Harry and Mary never made it back, but two of their descendants are in that stall over there. My only friends out in these parts were horses. That's a lonely sounding guy. We talked to you. That was a stall horse. And yeah, I think we're done here. Okay, head here. I think it's cool that we're still managing to find stuff we hadn't found before. Still more lore, still more people to talk to, more stories, more diaries. This game is just packed with stuff. Heading down this way. Oh, Blood Moon. Ah, people are asleep. Alright. Well, you know what? Warning. Lemon Lover says, the game did that so well. It did. It's, I mean, there's still people making YouTube videos about, 10 things you didn't know about Breath of the Wild or stuff like that. Okay, Leviathan people. Zoomy.
Yeah.
And because they totally have a thing for me. He should have visited the horse god and resurrected Harry and Mary. Oh! It's too bad you don't have inputs, because that would be good to be able to give NPCs info. Alright, so let's head here. Well, would the horse god have resurrected them, though? So, it sounds like the horse god might actually blame him for their deaths because he was reckless with them. Ah, this way. I don't know, I've never had to resurrect a horse. How does that work? Melania is the horse god's name. Does Melania charge you?
Hey!
Nasby. Legend of the Dragon. He was still a child, though. That's true. Oh, yeah. He was the guy looking for the Great Fairy. When did I get so old? You don't look very old. Super dark hair. If you want to see the platform thingy. Oh, yeah. Ancient Shrine. Beetle again. What are you doing? Oh, that's a nice touch. I'm fine. Okay, so we got 3 kids sleeping. Lemon Lover says there's an actual horse god? No, there's an actual horse god. You know what? We'll come back to Bantha Bridge Stable in a minute. For now, though, let's go visit the horse god. Rich Steeler says Link gets free resurrection since he freed Melania. Don't know about others. Well, see, we had to pay the rupees because the rupees the magic, and it needed magic. So what would it demand from others? Would it be rupees? To keep magic going? Some sort of offering? It'd be an interesting question. Because it obviously serves like a purpose within a functional Hyrule. When everything's not all broken down. Let's go talk to Melania. Horse God Bridge. And the Horse God Fairy Fountain. What are the purple things? Just dots? Here we go. Melania. It's you again. Why have you sought me out? Surely no ill has befallen your beloved faithful steeds. Let me see. I see you're good with horses. All seems to be well. The friendship you establish with a horse really is extraordinary. Remember that such friendship is a two-way road. Horses care for you as much as you do for them. Okay, so that's Melania, the horse god. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's so technically that's a fairy fountain. So it calls itself a horse god, but it could be a fairy of some kind. Or maybe the fairies that we find in the fairy fountains are gods of a kind. Lemon Lover says, it's nice they added a way to revive horses. Yes. I mean, you get attached to your horses. Okay, so... Oh, yeah. On that. There's also a little god in Hateno Village. It calls itself a little god or something like that. And it does... exchanging life for stamina at a cost. But other than those two, there's just the fairies and the goddess and the 3 original spirits that built the world. Yeah. So it does add some to the lore of the game, or of the game series. Won't be easy to find. Maybe it's just a tall tale. I mean, fountain nearby where you can revive lost horses. Sounds so ridiculous. Melania Spring. Oh, good. So we gotta tell somebody about it. I'm good. How about you?
Yeah.
Does her facial features, for some reason it reminds me of Whovians from The Grinch, Stole Christmas. Big eyes. Blinn? No thanks. Okay, so he gives some sort of a challenge here. That's another thing to take a look at. Ah, faded. I know we checked all the logbooks. I just don't know if we talked to all the people. Alright, I think we're good at the rest of the stable, though. Yeah, this stable's done. Okay, let's go make sure we talk to all the kids here. It so does. Yeah, it looks like a Whovian. Alright, there's one of the kids. There's another of the kids. That grass. Fill up on that go-go grass and then dash super go-go fast. Get in your guts and run like nuts with a healthy, heaping, helping. Okay, and then we got another one over here. Boom, boom, bam, bam. The boom bam ghost of Tabantha Great Bridge. Under the bridge at the bottom of the valley is a ghost that makes weird noises like boom, bam, boom, bam. Huh. Okay. Under the bridge. I don't see any bugs here. Oh, you. Old painter. I got him to paint a picture. Got him to paint me a picture of a bug. Yeah, it's just, there's so many nice touches in this game. Just really nice touches. One of the things I'm curious about, so in this game, so in Breath of the Wild, you've got kind of a draw distance problem. And then there's some texture problems, graphically rendering. Like fireflies, I think, is one of the things that we saw had problems. When there's a bunch of fireflies, it kind of like bogs the system down a bit. So I'm wondering if on the Switch 2, if that will improve. Or if that's a limitation of the software itself. Because it might be worth playing through, you know, all over again in the Switch 2 once that comes out, just for to see what the graphics difference is. Yeah, he's the meat guy. Trades his cash for meat. Hold on, we gotta talk to everybody. Colosseum ruins. Yep. Okay, you're just selling stuff. You wanted to see the Master Sword, we showed that to you. You wanted to see the White Horse, which we showed you.
Aye.
I'll pass. Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, we sold him a horse. You just want to make sure horses are taken care of. Playing tag. Okay. Visit this one. This one definitely has quests for us to finish up. Let's see. There's a lady who wanted to see Royal Guards gear. Yes. This is incredible. Thank you. You've shown me something truly spectacular. I need to go out and find one of these myself. Here's a token of my appreciation. Oh, okay. We got money. Ah, sure. We got a lot of swords. And then this gentleman outside.
Yeah.
Right. He wants the royal cake. And we read this. He's in the library. So you want... Let's see what goes into this. Cane sugar, butter, wheat, eggs. What else? Is it milk? Rich Sheeler says, it may improve rendering. I've seen video of the game being played on their hardware. It amazes me that the graphic sources are better than what can be displayed on the stock hardware. Lemon Lover says, how do you remember so much while also playing a bunch of other games? I don't know. I remember trivia. That's really it. Is it's just a trivia thing. Let's see. Monster extract. Yeah. There we go. Monster cake. What? You really discovered a royal cookbook? Could I bother you further to prepare the dish for me? I'm a sample of it. Give him the monster cake. This monster cake is said to have been a favorite of the Minister of Hyrule. Crunch, munch, munch. Gulp. It tastes beautiful. How can I put it into words? It's like biting into a choo-choo. No, that'd be disgusting and dangerous. It stimulates the brain, much like being pummeled by a hinox. A truly elegant dish. I never thought I would taste something quite so thrilling. I really must thank you for giving me such a beautiful meal. Here, take this for your trouble. Alright. That's another quest done. And that's everybody here at this table. Okay, let's go with this one. Let's see. How do I remember so much while also playing a bunch of other games? Well, I have a really hard time remembering people's names. So I think it's just allocation of memory. Could be part of that jack of all trades, master of none thing. Like, focusing in on one specific thing might be far more difficult, while generalizing a bunch of other things might be a little bit easier. So remembering random factoids being a little bit easier than remembering all the answers to a test or something like that. Alright. Nice baby sword, pal. I bet it can't even keep a flame going. What's its name? The Master Sword. What? Master Sword? Must be some kind of off-brand knockoff of my legendary Master Torch. For I am Yolero, the hero of legend, chosen to wield the Master Torch. Well, if you'll excuse me, I need to go save the world.
Yeah.
My life is a joke. Okay, let's get this over with. What do you want to know about the surrounding area? I have to go. Sure. Me too, but I never get to leave the stable. If you really want to know, you should ask at the Riverside stable. Alright. You got me. And this is the best doggo in the game. Where's your buddy at? Oh, he went inside because it's raining. And you went under the tree rather than go inside. Brings a tear to my eye just thinking about the circumstances that brought me and my devoted donkey together. Oh, don't you mind my wool gathering. I had no intention of boring you with my tale. Say, I see you eyeballing the packs on my donkey. Want to see my goods? Nah, we're good. Sure. Maybe later then. Little Link, gotta go now. Be back in, say, 30 minutes. Maybe less, hopefully. Okay, have a good one, Little Link. We're gonna be playing for a bit longer. Lemon Lover says, oh yeah, save the world already. Saved by Link. Very impressive. Alright. Isra. Hope the sun comes out soon. I bet all the men coming into the stable will track dirt in, making a filthy place even worse. Quince. Ah, where's the sun? And the girls? Really? Another guy? The only people I meet here or at the stable are men. What is this place? Filthy stable filled with nothing but unwashed men. And even when we were finally visited by Azora, turns out he was some manly prince guy who was a dude. Saddy's the only reason I'm sticking around this dump. Zora. You don't know who the Zora are? They're like slippery fish people. They live east of here, up Zora River, in a place called Zora's Domain. They wanted me to stop by their domain because they needed a Hylian for something. But I don't want to abandon Saddy or put him in danger, or I'm in a bit of a tight spot. Saddy? Saddy? Well, I owe him my life. It's a pretty long story. You sure you want to hear it? I want to hear it. Alright, here it goes. Have you heard the rumor about the strange mountain on which a bunch of animals appear at a certain time? Well, when I heard that, I went there to do some hunting. I thought it sounded like a good opportunity to turn a profit, selling the meat and whatnot. And then? So I go to the mountain and wait for the animals to show up, when suddenly this dirty little pup appears out of nowhere. I figure he's been separated from his parents or abandoned by his last owner. He starts begging for food, so I give him some jerky and he runs off over a hill. And then, later on, I doze off for a little while, and when I come to, there's a big glowing beast standing right in front of me. Caught me completely off guard. Couldn't even draw my bow. I just stared at it. Then the beast runs at me like it wants to trample me. Suddenly, the pup I gave food to jumps in between us. He starts barking at the beast, who is 10 times his size, all to protect me, even though he was trembling with fear. And then the beast recoiled a bit. So I took that chance to snatch up the pup and flee down the mountain, tripping and falling all the way. And that's my story. The strange mountain is called Satori Mountain. It's west of Central Hyrule. I brought Sadie back here, and we've been best buds ever since. If you're feeling brave, you should go to find that glowing beast on the mountain and give it a stern talking to. Alright, so he's talking about this doggo right here. This is Sadie. Best doggo in the game. Rich Sheeler, why is he the best doggo? Yep, because of that awesome story. Little Link. I mean, I'll leave the stream on. Just leave. I'll be AFK. Lemon Lover, I think someone might be having some fantasies about Zora. Alright, so now we can go here. Oh. Sometimes I think I should buy one of those desk chair combination things that they had in my high school, just so I can pop my back just right. Because those things were just fantastic for just getting your back perfectly. All right. And nobody outside. Oh, okay. We already talked to you. We picked up your barrel.
Yeah.
Some weather we're having. Heh. If you're making time to talk to an old man like me, you must be in need of something. You aren't from around here, are you? Ah. When you get to my age, you can tell just by looking at people's faces. This here woodland stable borders the Elden region and Hyrule Field. It's a central fixture for travelers. Also, the Great Hyrule Forest, which is where the stable got its name, is right over yonder. No, we're good. And I see. Well, safe travels. I just don't know what to do. What's wrong? Listen, if you want to get anywhere in this life, you got to have cash and cachet. The only way to do that in this day and age is to go to, stay with me here, Hyrule Castle. I know, it sounds crazy, but rumor has it that it's full of abandoned treasure and weapons. They're just sitting there, free for the taking. Well, if you can get past all the bloodthirsty monsters, of course. Go for it. You're right. I can't let a smoking hot rumor like that go to waste. Just gotta act on it, bud. There's a docks on the north side of Hyrule Castle, and I hear you can get inside the castle from there. There's also an ancient shrine somewhere around there. It smells like treasure to me. Stinks like it even. Of course, no one I know who's gone to Hyrule Castle has come back. Probably because they're too busy being rich. Just need to come up with a solid plan, then I'll be living the good life. Yeah. Okay, so that's this stable. Okay, so that's all the Central Hyrule stables. Let's visit this stable. And then this stable. Yeah. Hold on. We're here. This stable. Rich Healer said, my oldest son went to the same high school I did. Going back for parent-teacher conferences was interesting. Those very desks were so much smaller than when I went there. Everything seems smaller when you're older. Just everything. It's a strange effect. Tasty meals. Huh? What's the matter with you? You look right tuckered out. You know, Dueling Peak Stable is real close. If you're feeling a mite peckish, I've got just the thing to get your strength back. A nice hunk of meat. Carry only the finest meats. Guaranteed these are top choice provisions or your rupees back. I'm good. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck out there. Just a guy wandering Hyrule selling meat.
Hi.
Area is so nice and quiet. There's still monsters wandering around, and the area near Hyrule Castle is especially dangerous. But if you're going to be traveling, you should know a thing or two about elixirs. Oh, yeah, we talked to you about elixirs. Just so you know, I'm not giving you any more elixirs. Hey, Shobi, you think this nosy guy right here is interested in horses? Looks like it to me, Darton. Judging from his eyes, he's just itching to get into the saddle. You're right. He's got eyes that just say, like, nothing in this world matters to me except horses. That means we got ourselves a customer. Howdy, Mr. Man. Welcome to Dueling Peak Stables. Or welcome to the front of Dueling Peak Stables, I guess. You really can tell just by looking into his eyes. Bro, his head is just filled with horse stuff, right? That's right. Just look at his eyes. Right now in his head, it's all horses. Horses, horses, food, and horses, right? In that case, you should feel free to ask us anything at all about horses. Do you want to hear some tips to helping you master your horse? Yay or nay? I didn't think of that joke, by the way. That's one of my dad's jokes. No, I'm good. My dad was the second best horse guy, you know? Pretty impressive, right? He's proud of his dad. That's good. Oh, you guys had the treasure that we went and found. You're the Blood Moon guy. Lemon Lover says, I guess he also uses the food preservation magic, seeing as the meat stays fresh. Well, I wonder how fresh it really is, sitting in his pack all day as he travels around Laurelin, Lakeside Stable. Let's go to Lakeside Stable. Check this out. So does he have the magic, or does he just claim to have the magic and he's actually selling old meat? I bet you could smell him from quite a while off either way. Alright, we were at this one recently. Hey buddy, got a map? I have one. Yep, Dueling Peaks. Dragon God split the mountain in half to forge a way through, and that's how it went from 1 to 2. Yep, we're aware of that. And then there's a lady over here. Yeah, we helped you get the axe off the roof. Okay, so that's it for here. You know what? Let's go after some of these Korok seeds. Might as well head over here and just go that way. Just the east a little bit. Lemon Lover. Oh, you got some buffering? I hope it doesn't get slowed down too much. It's been good so far, I think. Okay, just to the east. Yep, there it is. Switch over to our Korok mask. Yep, 3 trees in a row. Okay. So we gotta leave that fruit alone and grab these 2 off of it. There we go. There's like a second of buffering. Lemon Lover, have you checked out any of the recordings that I put up? Blue and then red. I'm just curious if those are, if those seem like good quality to you. Gave me a scare after we made it so far. Yeah, I hope it doesn't start buffering on us. Ah, Yiga. Yeah, I put up the live, and then I also do a recording. And at first, like, I started doing the recording just because... So I also upload onto Rumble so far. I've been trying that site out to see if it is a good place to build a channel or not. So far, it seems to be mostly bots. But when we started having internet connectivity issues, it seemed like a good deal to just upload all the videos after doing the live stream anyway. Watched the end of Dark Cloud 2 stream, and it seemed fine. Okay, good. Okay, so up on top and down below. Let's go up on top first. Rumble? Yeah, so it's It's kind of like YouTube, except it's I don't know, it looks like YouTube looked like 15 years ago. But I don't know, I'm just testing out other places to see where else I should build a channel at. I don't really want to do like the Twitch or any of the other live stream places. But uploading the videos, like, that's not too hard. It's just, they take forever to upload onto that site. So, like, if I record a 5-hour live stream, YouTube takes about 2.5 hours to 3 hours, there we go, to upload a video afterwards from that 5 hours. So it's about half the time upload required for the length of video. But on the Rumble site, it's about double. So a 5-hour long video takes about 10 hours to upload. And it just chugs. Lemler says, I think my reaction is probably why it's mostly bots. Yeah. I don't know, I get several messages a day from onto the videos on Rumble, but every one of them seems to be, hey, connect with me and we can take your content and monetize it and put it in places. But they all sound like form letters. None of them sound like they're real people, so I haven't talked to anybody. I mean, I'm not looking to gate any content anyway, but there's no reason to even respond back to somebody that sounds like a bot. Meanwhile, almost all my comments that I've received on YouTube have been, like, real people. And mostly really positive. I'm a big fan of positivity. Alright, red and blue. Both of them are on the side of the mountain, right? Not up the mountain? Yeah, neither one's up the mountain. Oh, we can go to blue first then. There's Kilton. Probably a scam anyway. Yeah, probably. That's the other reason, like, there's no reason to invite a scam by responding to it, I guess. I mean, it's already like once a month that I get a text from somebody saying that they're my bank, or somebody saying that they're like FedEx or UPS or somebody like that, that I need to claim my package from customs or something like that. And all of that's fake. You make great content. Of course, the comments are positive. Well, that's nice. I'm trying to improve content a little bit. I'm trying to learn how to use DaVinci Resolve editing software so that I can start making supercuts. I don't know how common they are or if everybody knows about them or not, but there'll be stuff like my Outer Wilds playthrough was like 30 hours, 35 hours, something like that. And that's probably slow. I think most people get through Outer Wilds in like 20, 25 hours. But there are channels that put up supercuts that are like 2.5 to 3 hours long that are just the best parts of somebody else's playthrough. And I think that that's a really cool way to... Some people don't want to watch the whole live stream. Huh. Under? How are you supposed to get to that? Is this up on top? Could be up on top. Some people don't want to watch like a whole live stream. They don't even want to watch 1-hour episodes, like 35 of them. So watching something that's more like a movie length is more what they want to watch. So it'd be nice to be able to offer something like that. Oh, yep, apple. Yep. Korok. Alright. Blue and red. I like the music here, too. Up on top of here. Ooh, I remember this boathouse. We actually went in through the window. Okay. This boathouse is in Tears of the Kingdom, too. Because we had to fix this at one point. Okay, we can't get around the pennant. Right. Ah! Flower. Yeah, so I would like to offer another type of content there. And I don't think much of my stuff is a type of material that would be good for shorts. Down below. Alright, Korok. And red. Okay, can't climb on the shutters. Or is it because it's raining? Could be because it's raining. Okay, we need a rock. Alright. Rock. And... how do we get you to stay here, though? You're just gonna fall straight down. Or do we golf? Maybe we golf. Korok on the boathouse is a tough one. Okay. Let's see if we can find an easier way than the intended way. Is there, perhaps, anything metal? Okay, good. Perfect. Chest. Okay, amber. I'm wondering if we can put a rock on top of this and pick it up. Did we get turned around? Yeah, that way. Try stasis and shoot it with arrows. Oh, that'd work. I want to see if we can use this method, but that's next. And a rupee. Yeah, that won't stay up on top. Okay. I like your octoballoon approach. I never tried it that way. A little wind would help nudge it. Yes. Looks like there's a little bit of wind coming this way. So let's try it right here. I like the octoballoon mechanic in this game a lot. Might be why I like Tears of the Kingdom so much. It seems similar in a lot of ways to using octoballoons to get stuff. Okay. So not that, but maybe the wind? We got more. Got lots of octoballoons. Is the wind moving it? The wind is moving it. Yeah. No, I think hitting it up there is probably the way they want us to do it. Okay, so what gives us a good angle? Make your own wind? Oh! Right, but we can't get up high enough to be even with it at that level, and you can't pull in, you can only push away. This seems like the angle they want us to use, though. Let's try this. You know what? Let's do this one. What do you think? 3 taps? 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Not quite. That's... Seems like that could make it, though. Maybe it was just too high. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that was close to it. Oh, there's a higher angle, too. We can go up here. Yeah, a bunch of rocks up here. Okay, so this is what we're going for. So wider angle or narrower angle. Okay, this will take more than 3. Four to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did it stay up there? Yes, it did. Okay, we got it. Stasis and taps is how I did it the first time. Yeah, that makes sense. Little Link, welcome back. We're getting Korok seeds. Okay, we'll get those two. Grab that one. Start coming through here. Actually, we'll get these two, and then we'll do, we'll walk through Laurelin Village, because there's some quests here, too, I think. We never really talked to everybody here. Switch over to Master Sword. Alright, Mask is detecting something. The straight one? That's the tallest. Oh, nope, I walked over it. It's a flower. Didn't even see it. Where'd you go? There. I heard it. There it is. What if there were mimic rocks? Because there's the treasure octoroks that mimic chests. What if some of them were rock octoroks? Mimicked rocks. Okay, where did this one go? There. Littling says, I'm actually scared that Nintendo had such detail to make 900 individual Korok seeds around the map, each with their own little puzzles, even if they are the same. It's amazing with even more in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, yeah. I didn't even get all the inventory slots in Tears of the Kingdom. Hi, short boy. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we got a blue one, and then we'll go back to Laurelin Village and talk to everybody there. Oh, you weren't aware? Yeah, we upgraded the Master Sword. Yeah. It's nice, isn't it? Upgraded Master Sword. I learned my lesson. I have SVAE now? I save now. Oh, sorry. Save. That makes sense. Alright. I see a chest. Where's the Korok, though? Ah, there. I thought SVAE was an acronym for a minute. There's so many acronyms, it's crazy. And then there's non-acronyms that are like backronyms. Where somebody makes up a acronym sounding thing and then creates words out of it afterwards. And then, what's the other ones? There's like 5 of them that are related to acronyms. A lot of technical language out there. See, look, like, faker. Alright. Laurelin Village. Let's go see what's going on there. Pick up some quests. Oh wait, there's supposed to be a quest up on top of that mountain too. So Laurelin first, then up there. Alright. Talk to everybody in town. Hello, Bodor guy.
Ooh.
Armis. Don't these fish look delicious? Caught them myself. Have you gone sailing with a raft? I have. Huh, never would have guessed that just from looking at you. Just remember, going out to sea isn't something you should take lightly. The wind can quickly strand you out there. Good advice. And a store.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome. Know what sounds good on a hot day? Some fish. What do you think? Fresh fish, just recently caught. Take a look.
Oh.
Ah, we're good. We'll take some arrows, though.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh.
We got cash. You know, okay, I like the boats. I like how they look like whales, and they're all carved and everything. But it would be cool for just one place in this game to have a boat that looks like the boat from Phantom Hourglass. It's the same type of boat that shows up in Echoes of Wisdom. It would just be a nice reference. Is this your house? And there's nobody else in here. Okay. Hello, Gerudo woman. Flavi? Oof, rain is the worst. It really makes me miss home. I like rain. What a weirdo. Welcome, Jessica. Jessica? You must be tired from your long trip. Do you want to stay? Nope. We're good. Lemon Lumber says, I don't think I'd be able to guess anything about Link dressed like that. Rain, rain. I love to run and jump and play in the rain. Okay, what's inside the house with the stones? Place your bets. Psst, come here. No, closer. How'd you like to be rich without having to work for it? Link just... Surprise move, Link. Hey, hey, simmer down. I'm not talking about anything illegal here. See those treasure chests over there? What do you say to a little wager on them? The idea is you pick any chest you want and open it. Simple, right? Best part is, whatever chest you open, you get all the money inside. Of course, only one chest is worth opening. Don't come crying to me if you pick wrong. Before you go opening boxes, you'll have to show me what it's worth to you. What's a bet after all if you don't stand to lose a bundle on it? That's the part that really gets a man's heart racing. It's up to you how much you want to throw in, but the more you bet, the more you stand to win. A man like you must have expenses. Couldn't hurt to have some quick cash, right? Right now. Am I right? What do you say? All you got to lose is your pride and your money. I don't think so. Psh. Lady Luck has no time for a man who won't take any chances. Well, suit yourself. But if you ever feel like trying your luck, I'm always here. Yeah, I'm not big on gambling. Alright. Got another house. And nobody in it. Oh, you have a quest. And another quest. Are you a traveler? This is Laurelin Village. We're a small fishing town and proud of it. My husband is a fisherman, and I have 2 sons who will probably grow up to be fishermen too. What should I cook for tonight's dinner? Make your seafood paella. It's so good and yummy and great. That settles it. I'll make some seafood paella. Yay! We seem to be a bit short on ingredients though. We'll need some goat butter and a hearty blue shell snail. Can't go shopping for ingredients in this rain. Oh, I know. Could you go and get me the ingredients we're missing? Sure. Really? Happy to hear that. I'll be waiting. Oh, you have the ingredients? Can I have them? Sure. Alright, I'll take those then. Now to start cooking. Here's a little something. Well, that's quite a bit for grocery shopping. Since you found the missing ingredients, why don't you eat with us? It'll be done soon. And Lemon Lover says, boo, no gambling. Go on, dig in. It's delish. You a traveler? I'm a fisherman of this village, but we're in a bit of a bind lately. Monsters have taken over the best fishing spots. Used to be able to pull in a good haul at Eris Beach, but these days you'd be lucky to leave there with your life. You look pretty tough. Think you can go take care of them? Consider it done. Good stuff. Remember, it's called Eris Beach. The monsters have set up shop there. Stay sharp. Sharp like a sword. Doggo. And... oh. Are you a traveler? Welcome to Laurelin Village. I'm Rosal. Rosel? Rosal? Rosel. I'm the head of this village. I have a daughter. She got married and went to Hateno Village recently. I wonder if she's doing well. You mean Relera? Yes, Relera. She's doing well? That's good to hear. Feel free to ask me any questions you may have about local things. Eventide Island? The large island in the sea to the east of the village is called Eventide Island. There are some legends about that island, so the village fishermen tend to avoid it whenever possible. I've been there. What? You've been there? That's amazing. Anything else you'd like to know? Nah, that's it. Does that? No. Hold on. We had another option that popped up. Ruins? If you walk east from the village and keep going for a bit, you'll end up at Palmore Beach. Some old ruins there. One of the youths from the village, Garini, goes there. Oh, yeah, we solved that. About the village. Fishing village. Too dangerous to go fishing on a rainy day? Yeah, treasure chest game. We've seen that. That's the gambling room. About the ocean? Sunken treasure in the ocean. Okay, I'm on it. Treasure sleeps in the center of the golden triangle. Well, that's nice. There we go. There's a side quest. Okay, golden triangle. Triangle. Can't even go out fishing in this rain. I could go test my luck, though. Test your luck? Yeah. Cloyne runs a treasure chest game. It's really fun, especially if you win. The old war chest has seen better days. So yeah, I've gotten really into gambling lately, but the gambling hasn't gotten really into me, if you get my meaning. I don't suppose you could spot me, say, 100 rupees, could you? Once I hit it big, I'll repay you 10 times over. Sure. Just so we're clear, though. If my luck fails me, I won't be able to pay you back. You're okay with that? Sure. Ah, thanks. I'm most grateful. I'm gonna go use this to make some money. Don't you worry. Come back after tomorrow to hear how it went. Okay, so we need to come back to you. I don't mind gambling on people, but gambling on just chests? That doesn't sound as much fun. Alright, let's go to this golden triangle. Nope, you lose. You just loser. If I gamble, I lose. Which is generally why I don't gamble. I don't think he's going to win. Probably not. Alright. Let's make our way out this way. Come on. Okay, treasure in the middle of the golden triangle. Lemon Lovers is probably a good mindset. What, that if I gamble, I lose? Keeps me from gambling. Come on. Alright. Alright. Now, yep. Look at that. Treasure. Let's get a little bit closer. Okay, we can reach them all from here. And that's good, but we don't have a place to put them all. So let's make some more floor. There. Alright. Oh, update, sunken treasure. That's it. Alright. Grab the other chests. Alright, chest. Sapphire. Thunderblade. Topaz. Another topaz. Alright. No reason to swim all the way back. Let's go hit this red mark and then drop back into Lurelin Village and check in on the guy who gave us that quest. Alright. Red mark. Up there. I actually like the climbing in this game quite a bit. And I know you could climb as much in Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't end up climbing all that much. Not as soon as I find rockets. Rockets makes vertical so much easier. And then I found out how to make a hovercraft in Tears of the Kingdom. And that's amazing. That's just awesome. I'm really looking forward to playing through that one again. I am still planning on playing Cadence of Hyrule on stream after we finish up with Breath of the Wild and before we go on to Tears of the Kingdom, though. Yeah. Ooh, just... Ah, nah, we're good. Ooh la la. Is that for us or for the Gerudo? Hey, I'm just trying to work up the courage to talk to her. Just let me, yeah? No problem. Whew. I'm so glad. Oh, by the way, my name is Wobbin. To be honest, I lost my way earlier. Closed my eyes for a minute, and when I opened them, the most beautiful woman I've ever seen was standing before me. At first I thought I was dreaming, or that she was a ghost or something. I mean, it's not every day you run into a gorgeous woman in the middle of nowhere. But figment of my imagination or not, it was love at first sight. So I decided to gather my courage and go confess my feelings to her. I decided long ago that when I meet the girl of my dreams, I'll hand her a blue nightshade and confess my love. If I had a blue nightshade, I'd head straight over to that woman. I mean, imagine her in a blue nightshade. That'd make a beautiful scene, don't you think? Can't tear my eyes away from her. I want to talk to her, but I don't have anything worthy of being a gift. If only I had a blue nightshade. Ah, the smell of it. I can almost imagine it right now. It's so clear, almost like it's... Wait, do you have some? Please, you must give me that flower. It couldn't be more important. If you say so. Thank you. So perfect. Exactly what I needed. Dude, it was sitting at the bottom of my bag. It's probably crushed. Take a good look at it. Ooh la la. When I look at her, my legs freeze up, my throat goes dry. I can't do it. Please, could you take my gift to her? Your gift. Thank you. I'll give you back this blue nightshade. Oh, and don't forget to mention, it's a present from me. What if we say it's a present from us, though? Am I in the right place?
Sava Sava.
Sab Saba. Are you? Could you be the Vo I'm destined to meet? No. No, I don't think so. But then, this is the Pond of Legend, is it not? One where a person finds true love? And all I see right now is that strange Vo on the other side of the pond. Could I be at the wrong one? What's this? A gift from that guy. I see. So, you're delivering these flowers for that Vo over there. I don't sense any deceit from you. We have an honest face, do we not? I mean, look at that face. Could that face lie? So you're the one who gave me the flowers. I'm sorry. Could it be that you don't like blue nightshade? Why would you say that? This is my favorite kind of flower. How did you know that anyway? Are you a Yiga spy? No, that's not it. Blue nightshade just happens to be my favorite flower. Long ago I decided to give my true love this flower. Your true love. So this is what they call destiny. You are the Vo that destiny has chosen for me then. All right. Go ahead and speak your piece. What do you mean? No, that's not right at all. I'm talking about what a Vo says to a Vi. What do you mean? You know, something like, I love you, or please go out with me. Sure. Asking so directly. How could I possibly say no? What? Oh, wow. Did you hear that? She said she likes me and she wants to go out. This is the first time anyone has ever said that, like, they like me. And for it to come from the woman of my dreams. This is such an amazing feeling. I'm so glad I was born into this world. There's no way I can truly thank you, but please take this as a token of my thanks. 20 rupees. What? That's it? That's all you're willing to offer him for everything he's done for you? No, of course not. Here, this is what I meant to give you. Much better. Hey, you. Guess I owe you too. I hope you have as much luck finding someone as I did. Thanks to you. Okay. Side quest. Box fan. Hey, it's been a while, but hi. How you doing, Box fan? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're good there. Okay, so we got one left over there. Let's just move quickly here. Head west. We did the trial of the sword at the beginning of the stream, and then we've been collecting up side quests and side content stuff and Korok seeds. I can see them being a great couple. I think they have, they probably have attributes that complement each other. Or at least, the Gerudo woman has attributes that would complement, the Hylian guy. Okay. We've got a little cave. There's not many caves in this game. Oh, that's a Korok ring. Dive. Look at that. We don't need any more gems right now. We're good. Let's erase that off the map. Alright, so we can go back down to town. Talk to the older guy who set us on the quest for the golden triangle chests. Then if we can time travel till tomorrow, we can talk to the gambler. And that'd be Lurlin Village finished off. So his house was over here somewhere. I think it's straight ahead on the other side of the hotel. Palm fruit for free. Sure is rainy here. And yeah, old guy. You really found it? Oh, incredible. After all these years, people still manage to surprise me. You know, there might be some treasure that yet sleeps in this ocean. A diligent boy like you could get rich finding it. May all your delving end in gold. I like the word delve a lot. I'm going to sleep. Come back tomorrow if you need something. Okay, where do you sleep? Seriously? I think he's drunk. Okay. Well, we can't sleep out here because it's raining. But we can sleep at a fire. You guys don't mind, right? Lemon Lover says, yay, gambling. Alright, back to the Master Sword. Alright, let's go find this gambler that we gave 100 rupees to. Alright, I lost, buddy. I'm broke as broke can be. You need to stop gambling. Yep. I don't think so. That's unfortunate. Guess I just have to find someone else to give me a hand, huh? Or you could find a job and stop gambling all the rupees away. Learn from this. Lemon Lover says he stumbled around and then phased out of existence. And fire in a wooden hut. Hey, they seem to be fine with it. Genius. It does make for a better fire. Wooden huts make the best fires. Alright, so this way? Yep. Oh, there. Right there. Right there. The greatest game of hide and seek ever. Ever. Just ever. Okay, next one this way. Got some free eagle eggs. There's the eagle. Doesn't sound like he's happy. It would be nice and warm, seeing as you'd be surrounded by flames. Yeah, see? Best fire ever. Oh, right there. Didn't even see that. Saw this rock first, then the ring. Nope, nope. Stay away. Yahaha. Alright, we got a couple more up here. It's an easy way to grab these. We can go here and then up there and then kind of work our way down. Let's go grab this one by itself. You might get arrested for arson, though. I don't know. If there's a drunk gambler inside that house at the same time as the savior of Hyrule, I have the feeling that we would not be the ones accused of having set fire to it. And it wouldn't be right, but that's probably how it will go. Also, like, Link doesn't really talk, so I don't know that Link would say anything if they accused him of something that he did do. Alright. That's an easy one. Alright, delete that one. Alright, yeah, let's go here and then after that one. And that one. Working our way over to Hateno Village. We need to go through the village here and make sure we get everything quest related there. Let's see. Boxman says, are you excited for the Switch 2? Trailer is great. I'm pretty excited for the Switch 2, but I'm also trying to temper my expectations because I'm excited for Silksong. And I've been excited for Silksong since I thought Silksong would come out. So I'm used to waiting, I guess. Lemon Lover says, it's not illegal if you don't get caught. And I do hope that they show off the Pro Controller, whatever they have for Pro Controller for Switch 2. I hope they show that off pretty soon. Because I will want to keep playing on a Pro Controller. Oh, If I'm remembering this right, though, wasn't there a point where they said that the peripherals would be compatible? So while you couldn't use the Joy-Cons from Switch, you could use the Pro Controller? I think that I remember that, but I could be wrong. Because if I can keep using the Pro Controller for both, that's amazing. That's done. And red. Where's red? Must be that way, hidden behind purple. We have a date for something, though, and that was part of Silksong News. Yeah, so I'll go take another look at that, because it was pretty quick when I took a look at it yesterday. I think that's when I saw it. So I want to take another look at it. Don't know what the date is for, though. Yeah, it was just something Silksong related. Even if they said, okay, we have a hard date, this is the day that we'll make it. Even if that's, you know, a year out, it would just be good to have some definite news. So they haven't misled anybody. They haven't said it's definitely due this date and then changed it or anything like that. So it's not like they're untrustworthy. It's just that it's been so long. I don't know, if waiting 4 games is your thing, though, you should definitely take a look at Little Devil Inside, which is a game that I would be very excited to play. But it's been like 12 years since the Kickstarter for that game. But it does look very good. Alright, up here, and probably just on top. Just a little rock. Yep. Alright. Got you. Ooh. Okay, yep, let's get that. And that. Let's go after blue first, just in case we can't get back up easily. Blue, then red. Huh. Don't see anything over here. We mismarked something? Might have. That's definitely Korok, though. Extra button. Oh, the people that I'd heard discussing it, I think made a pretty good guess about it being, the same thing as they had on the N64 and the, on the N64, with it being you had the C plus the directional arrows. All of those were technically all C buttons. So they've had something before called C. So it could make sense that they're doing the same thing again, where it's it's like a programmable buttons. So it's not set to do anything specific, but would be game dependent. That's the best thing that I had heard about it, as far as a guess. And it is a guess, but did that go in? Nope. Guess it missed. Too short. Not the wrapper, but the throw. Oh. Go. There we go. Got it. Ooh, voice chat would be awesome. I know people have been looking for that. delete that one. We got that one. Let's put one back here, just in case. And go after red. Alright, tree. Gotta be in the tree. Rock in the top. Yep. And people are excited for mouse gaming. I like the controller setup rather than mice, but I can see why some games may not make it to Nintendo because there's not an option for it and it's too hard to reprogram. So if it opens up for more games available, that'd be great. For games like Mario Maker. I never played Mario Maker, but I heard that one's good too. I'm going to turn this one back over into stamp and leave that alone for now. Red, blue. Oh. What are you alerting on? Oh, right there. Flower. Okay, and it's going to end up over there. All right. Okay, over here. Did you go up? No? Where'd it go? There. Up there. Okay. All right. Blue, then red. Happy about the backwards compatibility. That is the thing I cared about more than anything else. If they made just one or two small improvements and it was backwards compatible, then I'm fine. But if they completely switched over and went to a completely new thing with no compatibility backwards, that would have been awful for me. I have almost entirely physical library. Yaha! Although they'll probably do it like the 2DS and 3DS did with backwards compatibility for a while, and then eventually no backwards compatibility. They seem to like doing that model. Although most Nintendo platforms have had some kind of backwards compatibility, because like GameCube could play Game Boy Advance games, and Super Nintendo could play Game Boy Advance games. Oh, we missed. That's a healing pond. Alright. And we can't... Okay. We need to go up again. Have to fall. Unless we can fly over. Alright. Let's try diving again. They give us a little notch to know where to dive from. Oh, too far. Boxman's getting 6 to 7 inches of snow tomorrow. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. I hope you don't mind shoveling snow. There we go. And I hope you don't have to drive. Lemon Lover hasn't had decent snow for ages. Big tree? Big tree seems like a good bet. Ah, pinwheel. We haven't had a pinwheel in a while. There we go. Alright, that's red. Let's head over this one. And this one. Red, blue. Grab these. Work our way around this way. Head back into Hateno. I used the Joy-Cons so little I never had any problems with them. They just weren't comfortable for me to begin with. But I do have 2 Pro controllers and a Mini Pro controller because I've played enough with them that the left stick no longer keeps in one place. It drifts. So it's kind of like Joy-Con drift. I see you already. There we go. That's red. Let's go after blue. So much rain here. Alright. Let's try and go up. Don't see a rock at the top of the tree. There's a rock. There we go. Blue, red, and Hateno. Keep going. Box fan, damaging the mice. So the video that they gave out had like a little adapter thing that went on the bottom of the Joy-Con. Looked like it was a protector for the bottom piece of the mouse. Looked like exactly the type of thing that you could like 3D print out on your own to replace that piece if it damaged even the plastic piece that you snap onto the end of the Joy-Con. So if that helps alleviate anything, that seems likely. Alright, blue, then red. Let's try and make it onto the top of this hill on the far side. And I downloaded the the demos for Let's Go Pikachu and Pokemon Dungeon, I think that's what it's called. And then I heard that you have to use the Joy-Cons only for Let's Go Pikachu.
Rivali's Gale
So
is now ready.
that'll be the first time that I've used Joy-Cons in a couple of years of owning the Switch. Alright. Go away. There we go. Got it. Alright. Now after red. Red and Hateno. Above? I'm not getting any mask activity. Oh yeah. And that's where the missing block goes. Alright. Okay. And then let's go into Hateno and see what's in the village for us to do there. See who we haven't talked to yet. We've talked to everybody back in Terrytown. Went through there pretty carefully. But we've never gone all the way through Hateno to make sure we talk to everybody in here. And I think these are empty. I think those are just model houses. Yeah. Which, it is interesting that this is the type of house that got brought back in Tears of the Kingdom. Why is that there? It's like a drawer pull. Okay. All right. Nope, nope, we've talked to you. We have talked to you. You give tours. Talk to the farmer. Right? No. Oh, hey, traveler. What's going on? You lost? What are you looking to go? Never mind. You good then? Alright, whatever. Didn't mean to disturb you there. Knack. Like that. It's a good nickname. Those little kids. That's a beautiful beautiful table setup. All right, so we haven't talked to you, Tamana. Hey, this private property here. Don't make me call someone. I'm sorry, that wasn't very nice to me at all. You're not a weirdo, I can tell. You're probably a great person to talk to. Oh no, there I go again. Just talking with no purpose. I get carried away and just don't know when to quit. It really drives my husband crazy when I just can't find my point. I guess, could you just go somewhere else, please? I'm sorry for speaking so harshly. Please enjoy this apology egg. Tamana. Apology eggs. That would be an interesting cultural development to have apology eggs. Whenever you apologize, give somebody an egg. Hey, mister. Tebow. What is it, buddy? You'll never guess what I found. Want to see? Sure I do. Okay, follow me. Ah, that little hand movement he does is awesome. I love when they do stuff like that. Just little tiny details. Just little hand movements. Yeah. Were you talking to that statue? Well. Wow. You talk to statues? Weird. Okay. See ya. Yeah, we already talked to the statue. Took some of our health away. We had to bargain with him to get our health back. That's right, they're called bargainer statues in Tears of the Kingdom. Talk to you too. We talked to the lady in there. Nobody here. I love all the little details inside the houses. Nothing here. This is where the guy who's checking out all the ladies who come into town. That's where he is. I've talked to you. Talk to you. Dye shop. Amira. Hey, Captain Snoop. Gonna get out of my personal space or what? Ever heard the concept of a private conversation? I'm trying to have a decent gossip here. And I don't need you. Now go away. Alright. Oh, we've talked to Ivy. Is there anything upstairs? I don't think we looked upstairs. Oh, examine. Ivy's recipe book. Oh, that's cool. Okay, got recipes. And this always sounds like bagpipes to me in this section. Not the violin part, but the woodwinds. Apple. This is part of a quest, and here's the kingdom. Just to go up there. Listen. Well, that reminds me. My little one's gabbing about something interesting the other day. Apparently, a young girl was going in and out of Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Oh, weird. Think they adopted or something? But the director just doesn't seem the adopting type, you know? Just have to wonder if the girl is actually... No, that can't be. Alright. That's just to give us another clue about Pura. Just an interesting feature they didn't end up using in this game, but did get used in the second one. Alright. Yeah, we already went in there. Went down to those houses. This is the mayor's house. Pitchfork. It's a big house. Lots of storage. Oh. For a secret recipe that'll surprise even the most knowledgeable of dads, start with some fortified pumpkins. Throw in some Tabantha wheat to give the stew a nice weedy flavor, then let some fresh milk and goat butter simmer. There you have it. Tasty pumpkin stew. That does sound good. Apples. Ah, here's someone to talk to. Are you the mayor? Reed. Oh, are you an adventurer? I'm the head of Hateno Village. Yep, call me Reed. Isn't this a peaceful place we have here, don't you think? Indeed. Yes. We're finally feeling a bit of recovery from the great calamity. Our village is pleasant, peaceful, and has plenty of food to go around. Please stay as long as you'd like. Nice guy. Alright, so that's the mayor's house. Then this is the inn. I would not want to live next to a hotel. Or a motel. Talk to you. See anything new up there? Wharton. Hey there, brother. Brother. I can recognize a fellow traveler a country mile away. We share a unique bond, you and me. Recently returned from both Goron City and Gerudo Town. You interested in hearing a bit about my travels? Any other towns? Other places? Well, if you've got a taste for adventure, you don't want to miss out on Zora's Domain and Rito Village. The road to Zora's Domain is dangerous, though, and Rito Village is very far away. Neither are easy places to get to. Anything else you're interested in? No, not really. See you, brother. It's true. I really saw her. Oh, oops. Heh, sorry. Who'd you see? It's a girl staying up at the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Saw her come outside. She was right over there. It's true. But when I tried to tell a grown-up about it, they said the only people who live there are an old man and an old woman. She was a Sheikah girl, I swear. No one ever listens to kids. See, like, look at his hands. That's awesome detail. Nothing? Okay. Anything here? Hello? Wake up, talk to us. Rhodes. Is it my turn already? Ah, well. Say, not to pry, but I have to ask, who are you supposed to be? The demands of my job mean that nights and days are switched for me, so please let me sleep just a bit more. Huh. Okay. Demands of your job. You work at night. Wonder what he does at night. Do you work at one of these windmills? Alright, we've been up to Pora's place. There's no buildings any further than this farmhouse. We've talked to you. Manuel Funkus. How you doing? Funcia. Sorry. Welcome to the stream, Manuel.
Hi.
Okay. We've already talked to you. We talked to you. Right?
Oi!
Oh, good day, stranger. Some kind of wanderer? Interesting. This could work out. A little candy with a bow. Might help a poor farmer out. What do you need?
Ooh.
Woo! Had a lucky feeling you were the answer to my prayers. So what I need is for you to hunt us some deer out in Restum Forest. Overpopulated these days, and it's destroying the forest. That's why I was hoping you could hunt all the deer you can in 1 minute. Okay.
Ooh.
Thank you. Can you go right away? Sure. What a trooper. I'm counting on you. Okay, never done this before. Sorry, my text is small, Manuel. I misread it. Let's see. About deer hunting. No time like the present, right? Let's go get started, and I'll call you once your minute's up. Right. Deer. And... deer. Okay. Deer. Deer. Oh. Oh, come on. Pig's getting in the way. Deer. We got 5. 6. That should be plenty of deer for you. That's time. Come back, wanderer.
Oh.
You got 6 deer. Downright vicious with that bow, wanderer. Here's a reward for you. Oh, nice. Thing with these deer, though. Really have to get their numbers under control. No way. We're good. Ah, well, shucks. Let me know if you ever change your mind. Alright, so we're good there. Let's check the inside of this house out. We've talked to you. Talked to you. And... nothing there. Okay, so I think that's town. That's good. Alright, so we got some more things we can round up over here. Let's visit the rest of the stables, though. We visited this stable. Let's hit this one. Make sure we get all the stables. Human towns left. Let's see. We can completely go through the Gerudo, both the Oasis and Gerudo Town. Need to go through the mining site and Goron Town. Need to go through Kakariko completely. And need to go through the Zora. And that's it for concentrations of people. Okay. We've already talked to you. That was the shrine quest. We talked to you. You gave us the elixirs for heat. And that looks like it. If you're thinking of checking out Goron City's Goron Hot Springs, be careful of the magma bombs on the way. I've been away from home for a while, so I can't say whether or not they're falling right now, but be careful, little Hylian. Oh, that's nice. Good heads up. Another stable up here. Lemon Lever, don't diss pretzels. Pretzels are amazing. Yes, pretzels are amazing. In fact, I bought a bag. I'm making some chocolate-covered pretzels to take over to my sister's place. I'm going to go visit next week. And chocolate-covered pretzels are super expensive to buy, and I know she likes them. But they're actually not that expensive to just make them. Yep, we talked to you too. Talk to you. Talk to you. Read the book. And that seems like it. There's one more herdsman in the back. Yep. Yep, talk to you. And up here. Yeah, I got to make chocolate-covered pretzels and snickerdoodles. Went grocery shopping yesterday to make sure I had everything. We've talked to you. We've talked to you. I like Haas. Haas shows up in Tears of the Kingdom. Nobo. Aya. Oh, you know what? Aya really wants that blue lantern lit. We can do that for her. Chocolate-covered pretzels are to die for. Yeah, grab this one. Alright. Blue light. Good old blue flame. So soothing to stare at, don't you think? Don't put it out. And I think that's it for people here. Unless there's somebody inside. Nope. Alright, that's everybody here. Okay, so stable's good. Stable's all good over here. Stable's good here. Good here. Yep, stable good there. Alright, last stable. Used to make snickerdoodles all the time. Yes, they are amazing. Snickerdoodles are one of my favorite cookies. I also really like I like ginger cookies and I like molasses cookies. But I like them to get I like them soft. I don't like the hard ones. And they tend to get hard by themselves unless you do something special to it. There's a couple ways to change the recipe up so that they stay a little bit softer, but mostly it's putting bread with them after you bake them. Or undercook them in the oven and then put them out to finish baking on top of the pan, on top of the stove. That way they get done but not overdone. Poor friends. Oh yeah, he's got a quest for us. We already picked that up. Just gotta go do that. Sab Saba. Kalisa. You're in the presence of the legendary treasure hunter Kalisa. I'm chasing down rumors of treasure chests in the desert. No idea if people buried them or if the sands claimed them, but I care more about digging them up and opening them. Okay. Yeah, and you want mushrooms. Alright, so we're good there. So that's all of the stables. Alright, town-wise. Let's see. Let's go after Gorons first. Box fan getting hungry? I'm getting hungry too. After the stream, I'm probably going to go make some chicken pot pies. Let's see. Let's switch up our stuff. Good there. Put on some flame armor. And head for mining site, which is that way. Boxman gonna make a BLT. BLTs are fantastic. I also like BLTs with a little bit of sharp cheddar. Alright, so we check out the mining site, then we go to Goron City. We talk to everybody. Oh, we have... Yeah, we have quests to do for these guys too. Now, when I don't have very much food in the house... One of the things I like making is, it's kind of like a super simplified quesadilla. Tortilla with cheese and whatever meat I have, chicken or beef or pork. And just fold it in half and grill it in the cast iron. Talk to you. Talk to you. We've talked to you. He's like humming, chanting. Doril and Axel. Talk to both of you. Okay, so we're clear here at the mining site. Also, it sounds like a weird combination, but I like peanut butter with honey as a sandwich. And I use that with turkey noodle soup. It sounds weird, but it tastes delicious. We don't need to walk all the way. Yep, we've talked to you. If their name shows up, you've already talked to them. If they don't have a name, then you haven't talked to them yet. Boss isn't in his house? Yeah, there he is. He's sleeping. Rich Healer, I love classic V8 and Oreos. Sweet and savory. I don't think that would be for me, but combinations can be surprising. Oh. Daruk's training journal. Read Daruk's training journal. First page. I'm going to start writing in this diary thing. Starting now. A diary. Maybe I'll call it my training journal. They say all you got to do is write down stuff that happens. Us Gorons prefer the simple life, so I hope simple stuff counts. Let's see. For today's journal entry, what should I write about? Oh, I know. I had some rock roast from the peak of Death Mountain. It was delicious. Think I'll eat more of it soon. I talked to some Hylians at the base of the mountain. All anyone wants to talk about these days is Calamity Ganon. Reminds me of when those tiny Sheikah came to Death Mountain a few years ago to dig up that divine beast or whatever. The Hylians were saying that beast thing is a weapon someone will need to learn how to control. Back in the good old days, Gorons didn't worry about relics we couldn't eat. Now I'm hungry. Maybe I'll track down a prime rock roast for one of my dinners tonight. Today I saw someone being attacked when I was out looking for lunch rocks at the peak. He was a little tiny guy, so I rushed down the mountain to help him. I was shocked to find he was handy with a sword. By the time I rolled his way, he'd already taken out all the monsters. I couldn't help but admire his Goron-like strength. While I was distracted, a monster almost got the jump on me. He stopped it. The Great Daruk, saved by a tiny Hylian. I must have had a dopey look on my face when that happened. Hope he didn't notice. That little Hylian from before is named Link. He's got a respectable appetite. Loves to eat meat, fruit, vegetables, all sorts of things a decent person wouldn't dream of eating. Link would cook up and eat just about anything. I offered him some grade A rock roast to help refine his palate. I asked him how it tasted. He liked it so much he was speechless. I knew Hylians could eat rocks too. Eating isn't the only thing Link and I have in common. The little guy is also incredibly strong. He said sometimes when he focuses, it feels like time slows down. Ha! I really like that guy. He's the type of guy you can trust to have your back and also have a nice hearty meal with. Yeah, that settles it. From now on, Link is an official brother. Hyrule's little princess came to Goron City and asked me to pilot the divine beast. I said yes. The Great Daruk never turns down someone in need. When I said I would, the princess seemed really happy. There'll be 4 champions to control 4 divine beasts, and 1 swordsman to take on Ganon. Including the princess, our anti-Ganon team is 6 strong, made up of all different kinds of people. This has the makings of an epic feast. I got the ball rolling by giving the princess my best rock roast. She said thanks, but I think she was holding back a grimace. Must have had something foul on her mind. I'm a champion now. Feels good. I hadn't talked with Link in a while, so seeing him at the inauguration ceremony was nice. It was a good day. Oh, word has it Link has been chosen as Zelda's appointed knight. I can't think of a better brother for the job. I hear one of those ancient machine things went nuts during some test and shot out deadly beams. With true Ganon spirit, Link grabbed a pot lid from the ground and deflected the blast. He nailed the thing in its weak spot and saved the day. His bravery caught the king's eye, and not long after that, he was appointed to guard Zelda. I'd expect nothing less from the little guy. I've been chosen to pilot Rudania, but I was having trouble controlling it. I was the only champion who was struggling. I asked Link for advice, but he just shoved me into the divine beast so I could explore it aimlessly all day. I can't explain it, but by the end of the day, I was able to control Rudania, just how I wanted to. I guess experience is the best teacher. Little guy's strength must have come from working hard and never giving up. Good lesson, brother. As thanks, I'm going to treat him to some gourmet sirloin rock. All my Hylian brother seems to do these days is watch over the tiny princess while she does her research. Looks like tough work, but the princess seems a lot happier and talks more since she's been doing it, so it must be okay. I hear the little guy finally opened up about his troubles to the princess while they were shoveling food. Surprisingly, she opened up right back. Said something princessy like, I guess we're the same, you and I. Sounds heavy. They must have been bonding over their food preferences. That'll do it all right. Speaking of opening up, all this journal writing has made me realize something about myself. Writing makes me hungry. Let's see. Hey Quillpig, Little Link says, hey Quilp, how long do you think you will keep streaming for? Also, what time day is the next stream? Okay, so let's see. I'm probably streaming for another 20 minutes at most, maybe a little bit less than that. And then the next stream is tomorrow, and that's going to be the 4th part of Lego Harry Potter Part 2. So it's going to be the final conclusion of Lego Harry Potter story mode. And then after that, we've got Wednesday stream. And Wednesday stream is going to be Dark Cloud. That's going to be our 4th village, I think. Yeah, and then the next time we do Breath of the Wild is going to be next Saturday. Yep. And same time as today for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, Saturday, Sunday streams are at the same time every time. We haven't talked to you yet. Trey. Hey, buddy, have you heard? Redania stopped stirring up trouble, and the magma bombs have stopped too. Of course, I don't go outside, so it makes no difference to me. Anywho, time to get back to business. Regular bed will cost... No. Nope, we're good. Don't overwork yourself. Alright, so we're good here. I think we talked to most everybody in town before, though. Yep, Tanko. Aji, the Protein Palace. And last house. This is the guy that wants our help taking out, what is it? Fugo. Yeah, he wants our help taking out the rock monster. Over here. Somewhere over here. Alright, let's go help him out. Let's go get that and take care of. It's a Magmatalis. That's what it was. Okay, so for towns left. 2, 3, 4. 4 towns left if we include the Oasis. Alright, how do we get over there the quickest? Climb? Climbing seems to be the solution to most stuff. Oh. Got a Korok up here somewhere. Probably on the very top. Yep. Where do you go to? Ah. Do we want to go there right now? Sure. Alright. Alright, now we're looking to make it all the way over that side. Another one. Ah, we'll be back. I want to take out this Magmatalis. somewhere over this side of the giant magma lake. I did think it was really cool in Tears of the Kingdom that they got rid of almost all the magma. So you could actually explore the lake bed. That seemed like a really cool change to make. It did feel kind of empty though, but still it was a cool change. Alright, so somewhere over here, there's a magma talus. We're gonna need ice arrows. Probably want to put our helmet on. And put on this stone smasher. That's him. Yep. Come on. Up, up. Switch helmet. There we go. Oh, thought I had him. Alright, here we go. Spin to win. Got him. And is that it? That's all the stuff. Alright, good. Okay, back to Goron City. Let's go turn this in. Yep. Right down here. This guy. Wearing the sweat rag. Beat an Igniotalus. What? You say you beat the Igniotalus at Darunia Lake? I have an idea. How about you sell me that achievement for a cool 100 rupees? Sure. Yes. Deal is done. Here you go, brother. Silver rupee. Thanks. Thanks so much. Can't wait to tell Master about the Igniotalus. Alright, Road to Respect is done. Okay, with that complete, let's head back up here, and then we'll come down this way and pick up some more Koroks around the edges. I'd like to get 10 more, get a nice 500 total. Lemon Lover says, spin to win is far superior to pay to win. Yes, it is. Have you ever played a gacha game? I was listening to somebody explain how they work, and they just seems like a scam. But evidently it's super popular. And not everybody considers them to be scams, which I don't really get. Alright, let's put on mountain climbing stuff with our Korok hunting mask. Put back on our cool sword, our cool upgraded sword. Alright, red and blue. This way. That's just on the far side. We don't have to go around that. All right. We don't have to go up it. Yeah, gacha games just sound like gambling. Except you can't win anything as valuable as the money that you spend on it. So I don't understand it. It's kind of like the, if you've seen any of the videos over the last week about the Pokemon card thing, I saw a couple of videos of people going crazy at Costco's buying Pokemon cards. Levelover says, I haven't, but it sounds like gambling, so I'm sure I'd enjoy it. Yeah, the Pokemon thing at the Costco places, that sounds just crazy. People getting into fights over Pokemon cards. And from what I understand, it's all people that are reselling them. Breakable. So it's not even like collectors. It's not collectors, it's not kids. It's just people who are trying to flip them on like eBay or Craigslist or whatever. Alright, got you. Now, blue. Let's get rid of the red dot. Put it over here. Blue, then red. Alright, 3 trees. Alright, apple. Apple. And Croc seed. Alright, and Rich Sheeler says tulip bulbs all over again. Tulip bulbs. Were there fights over tulip bulbs? I think I missed that one. And red. Lemon Lover says you can probably make some money if you get lucky, but I can't imagine it's that much. The commentators who were talking about the people that were doing this, it sounded like they didn't even open the boxes of the Pokemon cards. It sounded like they just bought the boxes, and because they're already limited, that alone made them valuable. So they just resell the boxes unopened and make like 5 times more money than they spent. So they go spend, $200 buying Pokemon cards and then resell them unopened the next day on eBay or Craigslist for like $1,000. And that's like people that are buying a box of these things hoping to find a card that's worth, $200 or $300. Yeah, haha, you found me. So I just don't get it. Alright, red. Then blue. Richie says tulip bulb market bubble, also known as tulip mania, was a financial crisis that occurred in the Netherlands in the 1630s. So that I've heard a little bit about that from watching a movie. I forget what the movie was, but there was a mention of that. Was it like they had very unique tulips or something like that? Highly bred to make specific colors. That's as much as I know about it, if that's even right. But that does remind me there was what was it? I think it was 2 brothers during the, I don't remember if it's the 60s, 70s, or 80s, but there was a point in time where they were trying to corner the silver market because they estimated that there was only so much silver in the world, and they could buy a major percentage of it. So they started buying up silver, and then everybody went nuts selling off all their silver because of the speculators. My dad tells me that he sold off like a bunch of silver stuff during that time period. And then the guys went broke because it turns out like they'd underestimated how much silver there was in the world by like a factor of 10. There's way more silver than they thought there was. Yeah. Alright. And let's head over here. Mark that one out. Blue, then red. In that, I mentioned it before, the book History of Salt. There's a part in there that made me realize something that I didn't know before, which is Gandhi, when he marched to the sea and did their protests and all that stuff, like, I had never known what they were marching to the sea for. And it turns out what they were doing is they were protesting a huge tax that was being levied on them at the time. And they were going to the sea because you can collect salt at the sea, and the tax was on salt at the time. Which seems kind of interesting to me that, like, it's something that people don't think about a lot, but salt is absolutely necessary. Like, you cannot live without salt. And most people don't live near where you can find salt, so you have to trade for salt. And if that's something which is heavily taxed, that could become unbearable. It just seems interesting. Rich Sheila says, Hunt Brothers? That sounds familiar. I think that's right. Yay, more salt facts. Yep. Yeah, so Gandhi's march to the sea was a march to gather up salt. They were all gonna somehow harvest salt from the sea. I don't understand it, but from what I understand, it was a completely workable plan. It made sense to them. It would have worked. Maybe it did work. Alright. Got you. Got more up over here. Yeah, I think Hunt Brothers is right. That sounds right. But I'm going based off of what my dad told me. So. And he was a history teacher, so he doesn't know for sure. I think it's funny that the more educated a person is on a topic, the more likely they are to say, I don't know for sure. Just because that's how our facts work. Yeah. Okay, got another one of these. That's 2. Come on. These are the slowest ones and I miss it. Alright, got this one. And this one. Red and blue. Oh, it's going to be a dive one. I know it. Yep. Right there. And... oh, come on. Just missed it. Alright, we can do an ice block dive. Rich Sheila says, wow, never heard of the march before. Says 60,000 people were arrested in protest. Things I do not know. There's so much stuff that's just really interesting. I was on a work trip in where was it? Is in Virginia. And so my boss was there, and he took a bunch of us out, and it's outside the meeting time and everything. But he really wanted to go see all of these Civil War monuments and everything. So we went to Gettysburg and a bunch of other places. And the whole time he's talking about, wow, the history, wow, the history. And it is interesting stuff. But at one point he was like, there's so much history here. And I was like, yeah, that's true. But there's also history everywhere. To me, it's almost more impressive how some unknown place in the middle of nowhere has crazy stories that you just have to look into to find out. If you can find out at all. Because sometimes there's nobody left who even knows about them. There's a rock. Lemon Lover says, I thought that was pretty famous. Everybody misses stuff. There's weird holes in everybody's knowledge or education. I love learning about stuff like that. Especially if it's something that I feel I should have known about. Or it's like, wow, I've read a lot about this subject, but I never knew that. There we go. Blue and red. And Rich Sheila says, my dad's side of the family is from Gettysburg. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there was, I didn't realize how... Our mask is going off. Ah, flower. I didn't realize how big a part of the economy it is in that area. There were ice cream shops and there's a whole bunch of model railroad and other type hobby stores that were all around a bunch of those sites. And what was it? I ended up picking up some Civil War era money because my grandpa, he reads a bunch of history stuff. So I thought he'd be interested in it. And I ended up picking up a couple of dollars from 1862 or 1864 or something like that. And I gave those to my grandpa. He was super happy with them. But he actually had, something physically in his hand that was from that time and that place. And that seemed pretty impactful to him. Oh, we did go through this one. It was a museum of letters. And it was just people who'd written letters to and from battlefields. So some of them were soldiers' letters back to their family back home. And some of them were from the family members to the soldiers. And they just had these case after case after case of these kind of like how they used to have, I don't know if they still do, the posters up at Walmart and Hot Topic and stuff, but they were just filled with these letters. And some of them were impressive because of how emotional they were, and some were impressive with just, I don't know, it seems like people were very educated sounding. And this is just random people. It's not, highly educated people all writing to each other. Let's see. Town I live in now is from the birthplace of Alan Freed, the namer of rock and roll. They have Freed stock every year. That is cool. Gettysburg is so different today compared to when I was a kid in the 60s and 70s. It's just not as different from other towns in the area anymore. Yeah. I mean, I've been to a bunch of different towns that are historical theme towns. And that will slow the rate at which they change. Yep, this is going to be it. Alright. Octorock. Balloons. Pick up a rock. Rich Sheeler says, if you can read cursive, the National Archives has scanned documents that they are hiring to interpret. That's cool. Little Link says, hey guys, sorry I've not really been engaging in the stream, just been listening while doing other stuff. Need to head off now. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Cool. Bye, Little Link. Hope we do get to see you tomorrow. And don't feel pressured at all to engage. If you've got other stuff going on, that's absolutely cool. Or if you can't come in for a stream, that's fine too. It's just nice to talk to you once in a while. Alright, head for this red one. And we're going to wrap this up with this one as our last Korok seed. I think this will make 500. So we started off at 450-ish. This should make 500. There's another cave. Hold on. We gotta take a look down there. I've never seen that cave before. And we can walk on the water. That's cool. Rich Sheeler says, the cursive thing is in response to your mentions of Letters Museum. Oh, no, I got it. I'm surprised that people can't read cursive anymore, and I'd be really surprised if there wasn't a resurgence in cursive. It is an art form. Okay. That makes sense. Push a rock down the hill. I had a work trip a couple years ago and ended up with a lot of downtime, and I ended up looking up how to write cursive again because I hadn't practiced it in years. And I ordered this book off of Amazon that's like a practice book from the late 1800s or early 1900s, something like that. I think it's called Penrose style. I think so. And I was getting really into it when I was journaling, so I could keep journal entries and have them look a lot nicer. Also looked up a lot of organizational strategies for keeping a journal organized, because I like the look of an organized journal. But I'd be surprised if it doesn't become popular again, like a fad. I don't know if it'll ever be the main again, but... Oh, come on. Dip, dip. There we go. Lemon Lover says, is cursive when you join letters, or is there something else to it? Typically, cursive just means, yeah, join together one line continuous per word, roughly. But there's also a ton of different cursive styles. And so some things are considered not really cursive, and some things are. So like you can put a font in on, a Word document or something like that, and it will look like it's cursive, but it's not actually cursive because none of the letters are actually joined up together. So it depends on who you're talking to about it, but almost, no, that's not true. A big fraction of calligraphy, like the art of writing or writing artfully or something like that, a big part of that is cursive. And I think today penmanship just means writing cleanly and legibly, but it used to mean cursive. and writing cursive with style. But anyway, yep, we're at the end of the stream, and we've got our 501 Korok seeds. We did our first trial of the sword. We found out more information about the champions by reading their diaries, or their workout journals, whatever they want to call them. I think in our next stream for Breath of the Wild, we're going to go back after the trial of the sword, the next part, and see what happens there. And then go after the rest of the towns, make sure we got all the quests. We'll wrap up any quests that we have left there, and then spend any remaining time looking for Korok seeds. Yeah. Let's see. Richie says, in 2nd grade, we had to write a paragraph on a sheet of paper without opening it. Turns out the other half was the same paragraph written at the beginning of the year. Most of the girls improved. I did not. Lemon Lover says, I think mine would have gotten worse. Okay, well, thanks everybody for showing up and coming to the stream. Thank you for watching. And I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. If you are, please like, share, subscribe, and comment, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.